Hello! Alrighty, let's get started by sorting out some help tickets. Oh god, I'm so behind. I wanna die. Nice towel, thank you. I made it myself. I didn't really. I did not really. Also, Rosie, how's it going? Nice balls. Why didn't that come up in my chat? My restream chat. What the I had to look at Twitch to see that. What the hell? Yeah, I can see it on the screen, but it didn't come up in my... What the hell is going on? What the flippity? How is everyone? How's everyone doing? Zamir, how's it going? And Wild Ox, fresh out of the show with coffee in hand. Hell yeah. Delicious. Delicious. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Person posting in wrong thread. I swear people like, I swear some people, right? It's theory time. People have written bots, right? To comb through Discord servers and then look for any channel that says show off or any similar, you know, keyword, and then plugs themselves in it. Because I get so many people, like, in the Prismatica plugin section just posting, like, oh, check out my art station here. You know what I'm saying? Gonna talk to you about it. Yeah. I think, I don't know. Alright, let's finish this. Wait, did that finish downloading? 84%. Alright. Sorry, let me catch up on everyone. Also, Harry, how's it going? Adam, yo. Restarting the past meek of my Merc. Because I tried to make it super polished before making it work at all, ended up with shit code. Story of my life. Story of my life. You live and learn, that is correct. I was down to scroll through some assets, probably my favorite pastime. Yo, so true. Well. I've actually already done the scrolling part, and oh yes, it downloaded. I also got a Humble Bundle pack. So I downloaded all of them last night and tonight. So we're actually gonna look at them. We're gonna what's the word? Purvey? Define purvey. No, does purvey mean with the intent to? No, that's to provide or supply as one's business. Is it purview? No, that's... We're going to... I don't know. Fuck, Murloc, how's it going? Found out how to have even particles on a beam, changing beam length. Oh, nice. What was the solution? As I asked ChatGPT to write it. Yeah, true. Finishing the PScape update. No, I mean, like, we're actually gonna finish it. We're gonna finish an update today. Peruse. I think peruse is the... Yeah. Read something typically in a thorough or careful way. That's what I was, you know, we're gonna dig through it and like look at all the, you know, the bits and bobs. Examine carefully or at length. That is the word. There you go. Thanks, ChatGPT. Joe Peruse. Yo, Joe many Peruses in the chat. All right, well, we're in my asset bin. Holy shit. What's abandoned blowers? That sounds promising. What's a blower? Meshes. Ah, right. Okay. Right, okay. That's what they mean by a blowers. Very good, very good. Hey, is it... Hey, it's me... Huh? Excuse me? The models were abandoned mid-development. It's funny. I mean, it kind of seems like it, honestly. Story of my life. I was abandoned mid-development. Wait, what? What? Where's the outside? Who flipped... It's fucking nanite. I bet you $20 billion it's nanite. Can I just, like... r.nanite... r.nanite 0? What's the... How do I nanite off? Project settings? Doesn't even make sense. I think I'm losing it. No. That's when you know you've made it. That's when you know you've ascended. Nanite. Off. Restart now. Thank you. Gotta make a custom spawn module that writes out a new spawn output info. Give it a count calculated by beam length divided by the length per particle you want. Then load up the particles from start to end. Then have a custom kill module that kills particle if the beam length changes. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Love the channel content, man. Gotta hop for a meeting, but I'll likely find myself back here in a bit. I look forward to it. Sneaker, give me $1 billion now. I would love to, honestly. But sadly, I'm only a millionaire streamer. Yo, we got some more rocks. Any rocks in the chat? $2 to his name. Goddamn. Oh my god, we got more rocks. I actually love rocks. Hey, that's like in the shape of a dude. God, they're very worn out. That's it is a chair. That rock has cake. Je suis Christ. Literally Candy Mountain. Literally Candy Mountain. I feel like some people are like, oh, what edgeware. They're just like, give me those MF edges, and we're just gonna, like, create a mask all around it. You know, like, even, like, under here, where the rock... Like, what are the edges worn down by, you know? What's been sliding over these rocks to like, wear the edges that much? You know what I mean? What have people been doing to these rocks that are, like, potentially deep underground? like an edge all day at those. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you people? It's a sci-fi motorcycle. True. Literally, it's literally a Tron bike. Alright, let me just go to the map. Map. Ancient cave. Your mum Picos. We gooning to rock edges? Hell yeah. I don't even know what gooning means. You know what based means? Of course I know what based means. Whoa, this is actually kind of cool. Let me full screen, MF. Oh my god, look how good everything runs without nanite enabled. It's so good. I fucking hate nanite. Fuck that shit. That's basted. B-A-S-T-E-D. Ugh, diffuse textures? Cringe. Yeah, how our normal's going though. Oh, delicious. I wish... Maybe that's... hold on. I hate when asset packs... Pro tip for any asset pack creators. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a... Yeah. Anyone think of making asset packs? Don't put text on things, please. Oh, at least it's on a trim sheet. Okay, no... Okay, actually kind of based. At least it is on a separate texture. Basted? No, like basted, like how you cook like a pork or a turkey, you know? Basted. You baste it. Okay, at least all this text is removable. That's kind of... That's hella based. Yeah, whoever made this, I think it was Freshcan. Kind of based asset creator. Where'd you get these? These were from the... Let me get the link for you. The latest Humble Bundle Unreal pack. For 29, 27. This one here. Living Environments Mega Bundle, you can get it for, sorry, 37 Australian, which I think is 27, 27 America. You got 14 days, so yeah, you get all this shit. Oh, did you get the same one, Shuba? Hell yeah. Yeah, there's actually like a few, like character packs, which I might actually like steal some stuff from, depending on the topology and whatnot. Just because, like, who can be fucked modeling clothes, you know? Yeah, and then there's a few Unity ones as well. But I think the Unity ones are just Yeah, no, pretty sure that's supposed to have the Unreal logo. Yeah. Models are mid. Well, that's the thing, right? You can take mid assets, and like, yeah, I agree. These are kind of, they're not like the best, like all of them. Like design-wise, they're a bit, I don't know, bland, generic, which is good in some sense. But like, you know, you can see like these ropes are like kind of UV'd interestingly. But that's why, how do I get rid of all notification things on the side? Show, disable, no, disable warning. Forget the fucking command to just hide this shit. But yeah, with the Prismatica art style, once I, like, you know, get rid of the base color, just retain the normals, and you're looking at it from top-down perspective, all of a sudden it looks like fucking AAA, you know? So I think, like, as long as you've got, like, a pipeline or, like, you know, a nice way to, like... Bro, that's not how bridges work. Excuse me? You're supposed to, like... There you go. Save all straight. That's it. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Hey. Hell yeah. Now we're pogging and champing. But yeah, like, even if you just take a few little bits and bobs from... Oh my god, it's so fucking bright. What the hell? Okay, oh. There we go. What was wrong with that bridge? I genuinely don't know. Oh, it was just, it was like... It was like this. Like, if I was, like, walking up these stairs, and it's like, oh, I want to get over there now. It's like, oh, gotta... You know. It's not very accessible. It's not very wheelchair friendly, you know? But yeah, no, this is nice. I imagine combining this with these platforms are kind of nice, like the kind of cut stone shit. This with like the Megascan's quarry, Megascan's quarry cliffs, rather than these, like, you know, kind of bouldery cliffs, which don't really make much sense. You know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah. All right, next up. I'm gonna... What color... What's my color coding again? Green is... I think... No, okay, blue is I want to use it. Green is I have repurposed them all and they're in the game. Yellow is I've repurposed some of them, but I want to do more. Alright, Ancient Temple Env. What do we have in here? Oh. Yeah, oh. Ancient Temple Env. Where's maps? Maps. Here we go. Don't say it. Nice jugs. Yeah, true. So true, so true. I love asset packs. There's just something about them, you know? Especially when they're on sale. It's like, wow. I spent $30 on this and, like, probably might use them maybe at some point, possibly. But then it's like if I didn't buy them, and then I wanted them in the future, I'd have to buy them at full price, you know? Probably not. It's like virtual Christmas. It literally is. Especially when you do the, when you get the Humble bundles and stuff. The Humble asset packs. Have to make your own, you have to use your own engine, make your own OS. True. So true. Ooh, some trees? Hello, we got some trees in here. Yeah, we got some weird distance field shit going on. Hell yeah. Waiting for stuff to load in. Chuck the exposure down. Alright, my computer loves this. Let me just I mean, it's probably still loading stuff, honestly. Temporal super resolution. Haha. Well, you know what we say to temporal super resolution? We say, fuck you. Shadow depths as well, which is, yeah, fair. Project settings. Anti-aliasing. Just TAA. Thank you. We say no. That's right. That's correct. Yeah, what's with these distance field? Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake allowing distance field shadows on animated foliage, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's have a look around. Right, we have some generic, like, Mesoamerican. Or is this more... These fellas remind me of kind of that, like, generic Mayan / Aztec. You know, like, basically any ancient civilization in a fantasy world, you know? Yo, is that... is that some distance to nearest surface? Alright, what are we... They're nice trees. Nice bushes. Malaysian architecture and sculpture. Yeah, I was thinking like a kind of... like Southeast Asian vibe as well. Or even like almost... kind of like Indian in a way. I don't know, I'm not super architectural. Oh, Illuminati. At least they're pretty, what's it called? They've gone pretty light on, like, the iconography and stuff. Of my Tribal Jungle game. True, true. Yeah, you'd love this one. Did you get the Humble pack, Kravea? Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Wait, are these ones a separate instance or something? What's the... Ah. Oh, they are nice kind of willow thingers. You can tell... Okay, you can tell that the creator, when they were doing this test level, they saw that the distance fields were being really annoying. And so, to combat it, they turned the subsurface, like, all the way up on the tree material. Which is, you know, fair game, fair. I respect it. Why is there just, like, some that... Yeah. Subsurface brightness, there we go. Yep. Yep. Classic, classic. No subsurface. See, now we've just got those nice shadows back. We'll go 05, just for our viewing pleasure. Oh, wow. More, creepers and shit. Minecraft creepers. How much you pay for this one? For... I think it was like 26 packs. I paid $37 Australian. Did I link that in the chat? No, I didn't. Let me... Bundle. Epic Environments, Mega Bundle, blah, 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 blah. Unreal and Unity. Yeah, this one here. Maybe I didn't link it before. Yeah, check this one out. It's like... If you're making any kind of medieval / fantasy game, it's just all there. Wow, this one's actually real solid. How many FPS do I get? I don't know. Oh, so this isn't my game. We're just looking at some asset packs that I got from a humble bundle, which will be in my game at some point. My game's a bit more less realistic looking. But yeah, we're just sussing things out. Just seeing what, you know. How many FPS can I expect if you release? I like how you worded that, if I release. I kind of want to... I don't know. I almost want to lock it down to 60 FPS. Just because of the way that, like, the simulation runs. Just because it'll be like a per tick kind of thing. But yeah, like, graphically, my game isn't super intense. It'll be more of a CPU chugger, if anything. Okay, maybe I'll do like 90 and 120, but you know. Oh fuck, I haven't even like looked at the textures in these. Holy shit. I'm gonna like... I might have to like employ someone to just like... just like yeet through all these assets and stuff. Yo, any Veiny buttholes in the chat. Oh, these would actually work for... No, I need a... Do they have a height map in them? No. I could easily convert this to a height map, though. Using, Materialize. This would be really good for, like, landscape modeling. You know, when you can just, like, stamp shit down with a brush. You know what I mean? Unpacking new bundle, I see lots of cool medieval stuff in there. Yeah, yep. Yeah, it's so far we've looked at 2 of them. And they're both really good. They've got like a lot of stuff in there. You have some water texture. Wait, what's that? Oh, is that a caustic? Right, and that's just normalized B. Nature, here we go. Oh my god. Do we have any tiling? Oh, they've got imposters. Okay, kind of cool. They're just for the thingos. Nature, or prop stairs. What's that? Where are the landscape textures? There is no landscape. Oh, maybe it's in landscape textures. Yeah, okay. What the fuck am I looking at? Oops. Stony ground? Ooh. 4K? Nice. Kind of a bit weird, though. It's like stony ground, but then it's just got these, like, lower resolution rocks on top of it. I guess little pebbles can fall on top of... Yeah, no, you know what? I vibe it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, it does look like poo. No height map, though. Oh, wait, no, there was an S texture. Yeah, normals, and then stone ground. That looks like a roughness. That's an inverted height map. Oh, no, is it? No. What is that? No, that is a height map, right? It must be. I can reverse engineer a height map from this, at least. Not that I need more fucking rocky ground textures, you know. Alright, cool, next one. Let me tick you. Where's set color? Blue. What else was there? The pine forest one. Because I was looking for some pine trees, coincidentally. Yo, any pine trees in the chat? Any piners? Pine chair. Hell yeah. Yo, look at those PS2 graphics. Hold on. Wait for it. It's loading. It's loading. Wait, please tell me it is loading. Hold on, it's still loading. They'll get there, they'll get there. Come on. They don't really look like pines to me. They look like olive trees. I feel like I've been lied to. Oh no, wait, wait. Alright, maybe I'll enable the messages. Enable. Or is it still disable all screen messages? Okay, enable all screen messages. Nanite is enable. Something's gone wrong. It's not because Nanite is disabled, because there's obviously fallback meshes. I think it's just loading. Maybe. What if? Hold on. An idea. We reload it. And then hopefully the texture pool is like purged. Yo, who are purging the texture pool? Quite nice. That's a nice log. Yo, why is there water on a slope? That's what I want to know about this pack. Are these... Okay, that's nice. Fantasy water. True. Yeah, the water goes sideways. What is that? What's it doing there? It's just chilling. Right, tree models. Oh, yeah, right. So that's the piney boys. Yeah. Lots of sticks. I'm a big fan of sticks. Like ground sticks. Plenty of little shrubby boys. Rocks. Lots of, like, little tiny boys. Wonder if they left any secrets for us. Any Easter eggs, you know? What does that say? Is there a hidden message? Kind of looks like a, you know? Yeah. Yep. All right. Let's, Sorry, that was a bad sound. But yeah, no, the logs look good. Trees look good. I might just go into the overview map. Decepticon logo. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Sure, what are your thoughts on semi-destructible environments? How to make it in UE5, like only surface destruction, maybe some impact craters? On a landscape? It depends on the scale of it. You can probably get away with a lot if you have that runtime vertex painting plugin. So you could basically like have a rock mesh, and then when it gets vertex painted in one of the channels, you could, you know, change the texture to like the broken stone thinger. And then also, you'd either have to shrink it in by its vertex normals or shrink it in the XY towards a point or in a direction. Oh, you could even like... You could even... Actually, this is kind of big brain. You could paint the R and G vertex color channels as the direction, and then use the length of that for the amount. So you could like deform this, you know, in, and then apply like a, you know, the texture difference and whatnot. That's how I do it for a lot of things. Same with like, you know, walls and stuff. If you didn't want to do like fully destructible, you know, like chaos physics BS. Tiny little ferny boys. What are these? They got nice little red doodads. Whoa, it's alive. It's alive. Okay, what do we got? Have they been... Is this like a managed forest? Or is this from bears? Any Americans in chat? Or do the lower branches just usually die off because of lack of sunlight? Any botanists in chat? Any foresters? Over canopy thing? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe the tree literally just kills them off to preserve energy because they don't get any sunlight. So they just die and then they just, the weight of them just, that would make sense. You know what? I'm gonna Google it. Do pine trees lose their lower branches? First of all, it's not just pine trees that shed lower branches. Most trees will shed a branch that has become redundant due to being overshaded by the branches above. There you go. Cool. Cool. So show her a bit. Wonder what that looks like. Yeah, I think they look pretty good. They're like a nice they're a good blend between like realistic and also like game ready. Like it's not just like yeah, they've got a good mix of branches and then multiple you know, like leaf bits coming off. They're probably just speed tree or whatever, but at least they're like set up and ready to use. So that's pine tree and what were the other ones? They're like tropical tree. Oh yeah, no. Where are they? Do they have like a... Yeah. Those branches look like they're being broken up by external force. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess if they naturally shed, there would be like bark. Because they would have dropped off, but I don't know. I think it looks fine. I vibe with it. I'm vibing. Vibing and check. Oh, we got some ground rocks. Looks like they're pruned for an encampment. See, that's what I thought at first, but it is just like a natural process that tall trees do. Most initial shading isn't all at the same length. Yeah, okay, you know, this one's shed up higher. You know? I don't know, plants are kind of smart. Plants are pretty good with, like, energy management and whatnot, so... anyway, I like that one. Conifer pack. You get a blue. What is Dark Halls? Is this You know what I hate? When the folder has a different name to the... to the actual asset pack. You know? Ooh. Alright, so just more generic dungeon stuff. Whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna have to look through the email. Food props kit. Was this the... I think this was, yeah, this one was like $2 or something. No, not my Epic Games receipt. I want the Humble Bundle. So this one's very, like, low poly. But I feel like they're good starting points for a lot of stuff. You know? Yeah, that's a nice bumpkin. Plus, it's just like heaps of meat cuts with like textures. It's like, yeah, why not? Some nice fish. A bit overexposed. Plus, wagons and carts. You know I'm a big wagons and carts fan. There you go. Let me just, yeah, blue that one. Alright, what else? Let me go get bundle. You know it would be fantastic if in the Epic launcher you could order your asset library by date purchased or like date, you know, received. But no. The Epic Game Store launcher is like an actual pile of shit. Feels for me not having to do potential future work count me in. Exactly. Yo, boom. Asset packs? Hell yeah. JDX, can I ask, do you use behavior tree / blackboard logic or blueprints to control your AI? So I have used behavior trees in the past with the blackboard and whatnot. I've always found it to be a bit... I feel like behavior trees are like super good for like I don't want to say stupid, but like stupid AI, you know? Like, let's say you're making like a twin stick shooter, and it's like you want some enemies to like come towards you, but then when they get close to you, they start circling you, and you kill them and they die and whatever. Or like, you know, you throw a grenade and they run away from the grenade or something. And like they only have one kind of behavior set. Behavior trees are like really good for that, and like super easy to set up and really kind of simple to just like throw behaviors in it and whatnot. But for anything that's like more complex, like, okay, we've got an AI character that has a bunch of kind of low priority behaviors, but then they have their combat behavior, but their combat behavior changes depending on what weapon they're using. So like, you know, whether they're using a bow, or they've got like a shield, or like they've got, you know, a polearm or something. And you'd want their actual behavior to change. So like someone that's using a bow would go and find cover and they'd shoot, but they wouldn't shoot when there's an ally, you know, that they'd hit. But like someone with a spear would like, you know, try and get behind an ally and poke at the opponent, you know, from a safe distance and whatnot. That's kind of where behavior trees are a little bit of a pain in the dick, because it's kind of like you end up just having heaps and heaps of redundancy because of the blackboard. So like the blackboard might have an entry for current object, current cover object, or current cover actor, where it's like, this is the actor that I'm currently hiding behind. But like a swordsman doesn't need that variable. So there's just like heaps of like redundancies if you've got a really sort of broad range of things that you want a character to do. And yeah, so like kind of just doing it through Blueprint. I feel like that's how I'm going to do it mostly, is just like a custom approach. But then also you could look into State Tree, which is like the new kind of... I don't think it's experimental anymore, but it's like the new behavior tree, but it's a lot more modular and a bit more like... what's the word? It's a lot less rigid than a behavior tree. Crop out samples, interesting. They swap behavior trees out from the double table based on different jobs the bots have. Yeah. Did crop out didn't use mass AI, did it? I remember someone saying that like crop out would have, like they downloaded crop out to see how they handled like massive amounts of, you know, entities and whatever. And it turns out it doesn't use any kind of ECS or anything. It's just like, they're just raw dogging it. It should have, but it doesn't. Yeah, I think it was Yusuf that was saying something about that. State tree is just general state tree, not specific to AI. Yeah, exactly. Kanga, could I ask about your hair bones and how they work? So, I have this, like, shampoo, and it actually grows bones inside your hair. Nah, I'm not in the project at the moment, but the way I do hair, I can probably just open up my character session. It's getting a bit cold. I might have to get my... I'd have to put on a... What's it called? Jacket? Whoa, what was I doing last time in this session? Jesus. Let's see... How's Blender work again? Anyone... Any blenders in the chat? Okay, where's the actual skeleton? Okay, so this is my character skeleton. And you can see I've got, like, general hair bones. I call it a hair cage. So it's not, like, for any one hairstyle. It's just, like, a generic, you know, set of dangly boys that just sit around a character's head. There's one on top as well for, like, big hair. Then I have this cage. I call it a hair weight cage, which I probably need to extend a bit further. And if you look at this hair weight cage in weight paint mode, you can see that it is just painted to, you know, all of the hair bones kind of generally and like really kind of blurred and smoothed out. And the reason I use this cage is because we then, when we have a new hairstyle, we do a data transfer from the hair cage. Oops. How do I hide again? H. To like one of the hair models, which I don't think I actually have any in this session. Or do I bring them into here? Oh no, I have hair. No. No, I don't. I just want the objects. Did this one have hair? Okay, so if we look at this one, then it's just had... Where's all the hair? Here we go. Yeah, so that it just gets painted generally across the entire mesh. So it's not like a per strand kind of dealio. It's just like... Okay, that's the head. Hair, front... Yeah. Yeah, so basically like that. Then in the engine, I use Kawaii Physics. And that just does floppy bones. And it can have, like, limits and all that kind of stuff. So that's how mine work. The benefit of that is that you don't have to, like, create a new skeleton at runtime. Or, like... I don't know. I think in Control Rig now, you could do... Because you can have extra scaly meshes that have extra bones that aren't on the skeleton. But it sounds like a pain in the ass to, like, set up floppy bone physics and whatnot. Let's see. Old village. No, I just want in here. Oh. Wait, can I order these by... Can I sort? No. Fantastic. What was the other one? Old village. Old village house? Probably? Let's go to the overview. Why not use shader to move hair? So you can kind of get away with just shaders for, like, shorter hairstyles. And... Oh, is this all? Are these... No, they're all... What are these for? What are you? Oh no, these are all doodads. Modular. Is there maybe one in the meshes? No? Okay. Right, this was the one that, okay, that did 2 meters and 4 meters. Not the 3 meters. But it did have some nice walls. Which are just triplanar, because... Fair enough. No, I got nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with triplanar mapping. Unless... Unless everything's at 45 degrees, in which case it's like, yeah. Not a fan. Like most things will be in my game. Anyway. These are like nice and detailed. Yeah, they got... Wait, no, that is... Oh no, that's fucking... That's just textural. Oh, wow. Okay. Convincing, convincing. Oh god, there's a storm. Sorry, I feel like I got distracted by when I was talking about something important. Old village houses, where are you? Cool. Got any general advice for asset scraping like this, other than using a separate project and color coding? Finish the job, basically. Don't like, God, I don't know. Like, don't get halfway through doing one pack and, you know, restyling them and optimizing them and whatever. Don't get halfway through it and then, you know, be like, oh, I'll finish it tomorrow. Because, like, you'll forget where you're up to and it's terrible. Like, if I'd exported all the meshes, put them in Blender, and I reassigned all the, you know, the materials to be, you know, one material slot in, like, an atlas and whatever. And then I just stopped there and was like, oh, I'll come back to it. It's just really hard to, like, figure out where you're up to and whatnot, so that would be my advice. Are these 45? Oh, they got little doodad bits. Goes very clutch using in my game simulate muscle jiggle physics and tail physics, so the tail doesn't need to conform to anything more than 5 keyframes on animation to look good. Yeah. I'm gonna be using it for muscle jiggle as well on like animals and whatnot, and possibly even characters, humanoid characters. You know, if a humanoid character is hella dummy thick, you can expect to see some you know, There's going to be some extra bones in their legs, if you know what I mean. And maybe their tummy. Muscle jiggle on human seems interesting. Have you... I recommend watching Stellar Blade gameplay. You'll know what I mean. Alright, let's see what else there was. Ancient cave ruins we looked at. That's a character one. Medieval village. Village props pack. No, I just want how can I... Fuck, it's not gonna have the same name, is it? Can I, like, just search folders? Just folders. How the fuck do I... Search? Folder. Just search for folder. No? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go M. Medieval cars environment, medieval env? Maybe? Medieval street tents. Medieval village props. This is probably it. Loves me some props packs. Thoughts on motion matching for the next big thing in animation? I don't know. I don't know if I'm sold on motion matching yet. Kind of just seems like, I don't know, blend space with extra steps. Ooh, I like the wood. Although, you see, the thing about Prismatica is that... Also, I hate this. All of the bits of wood need to be interactable so that you can pick up a piece of wood and, like, throw it at someone. So I feel like I'm going to have to, like, do instancing. I feel like the individual chunks of wood are fine. But I don't know. I'm just, like, obsessed with everything being a thing. That's kind of like my whole idea. Is like everything is a thing. I mean, it could be a pile of wood that's just tracked as one unit. And then you just remove a thing from it. Like, it's essentially like a stackable object. It's just a stack of wood. Also, why have they stacked wood where some of it's cut and some of it is just still in whole logs? You know? Anyway, these are nice. We've got some skins. A scythe. Which has a decent edge on it, I think. Yeah? No? Yeah, it does. Unchopped logs literally unplayable. Exactly. Oh, we've got, like, big pots. Are they metal? That's a metal cast iron jug. Kind of lit. Fireplace with cavity. Wait, why? Okay, is that like I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Where the fuck is the skylight? Brother. Put a damn skylight in your damn asset pack damn thing, damn. Fuck's sake. Where's intensity? What the fuck? Skylight? Huh? What the fuck? Just right. Oh, yeah. Just right. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Is that just like stored? Stored wood? To dry out? I'm not sure what the... I don't know if this is supposed to be like ashes or like a... what's it called? Like either a slab or... No, it's got like a bit in the middle though, so I guess it is ashes. I just don't know what I'm looking at. Like if this is like some kind of like plaster render. And then they store wood under it to dry out from the heat from above. I don't know. I'm just confused. I'm just confused. Anyway, these are cool. Little hangers, house, you know, hangery doodads. Don't tell me that's a... Fuck you. Why? Do you have one that's just... Do you have one that is just the... It's an easy flip. It's got the... it's all... Just give me the stool and the table, I can do it myself. Wait, are these all... No, it must be... Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, small table arranged. So there must be a shelf. Here it is. Yeah, cool. Okay. I respect it. Respect. Got some, like, hanging... extremely thin... fabrics. Some leather? I don't know. No, that's just more clothy bits. I don't know. What's that one called? This one's called Old Village Props. Let me look. I think it was Medieval Village Props Package. At least that's what it was called in Humble. Modular medieval town W1? I don't know, like, the name... the name is different between the Humble Bundle, the actual downloaded one in the Epic Store, and then the folder in the project. Like, they're all different names, so it's just so hard to know. I don't know. Humble Names Match Marketplace. Okay. But then the actual project folder is different. You know? God, I could just do this for like an hour and 24 minutes and just like get lost in the source. Just looking at asset packs, you know? Oh wait, I literally just did that. What the fuck? I feel like I already... No, this is a different one. No, I feel like I've already seen this. You know, I've definitely seen this before. I don't think this one was in the bundle. Seen the human models? I haven't. I haven't downloaded them either, actually. This one's got some, like, bits in it. It's like cupboards and shit, you know. Cupboards are kind of cool. Very low poly. What are you looking at? Work well for VR? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I feel like I've kind of got enough shit. Enough bits. Sir, dude. What happened to this chair? It's broken. Cool. Okay, that's a not broken one. Yeah, it's got a chimney top. Right, ancient temple environment we looked through. Wait, what was the other one then? Ancient cave ruins. Oh no, that was okay. That was the first one we looked at. Mountain grassland. Mountain. Mountain. Fuck. Mountain grassland. Grass? G? No. Northern Isle was Northern Island pack. There we go. Let's have a geese in here. Just open the overview first. Oh, so I might close and open the engine again. I think I'm like bordering on 64 gigabyte RAM usage. What's the mountain grassland one called in the doodad? Actually, I can look through content folder, order the stuff by date modified. Oak forest environment, medieval environment, food, medieval street, ultimate farming. What's it? What is it called? Not the kind of a forest pack. Oop. Okay, that's fine. I think... Right. Is this literally just rocks? I mean, it's not a bad thing. Although I feel like I have better rocks, and I feel like these are just triplanar. Nope. I mean, look, I'll never turn down rocks. Rocks are kind of fantastic. You can never have enough rocks. And they're big. But they're also kind of low poly. Yeah, I could take them or leave them. What was the... I actually can't see it. Medieval environment, windmill environment, forest. How do you feel about tessellation being removed from UE5? I don't know. I don't know why they removed it. I don't know why they didn't just deprecate it. Kind of seems dumb. You know? Mountain grassland environment 2x2 Kamolita. look it up in the Epic Game Launch. Library. Mountain. Landscape, grassland. Oh, did it have to be... Right, it's a separate project. Which is dumb as hell. People were like complaining in the reviews or the questions like, why does this have to be installed as a separate project instead of just being added to another one, blah, 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 blah. Which I kind of agree with. Unless the asset pack's really good. If it's really good, then I won't complain. If it's pretty mediocre, then, well, I got it for free, so who fucking cares? And then I want to look at the... What was it called? No, we'll just keep going down the list. We're nearly at the end, by the way. Nearly at the end. There's a lot of forests and shit, though. But, like, I like just going through them and, like, you know, just seeing what there is so that, like, when the time comes that I'm like, oh, I wish, like, I really want to do, like, a pine forest and with, like, some rocks and shit. I can be like, oh, yeah, I remember I've got, like, pine trees in this asset pack. I just got to, like, rip them and retexture them and all that kind of shit. Holy shit, why is that taking so long? You know, I'm just going to load up the other one as well. Let me just open up Prismatica. Let's get plugging in. Prismatica, the plugining. The plugining. Let's plug. Plug it in, baby. What's that song again? Is that like Dirty Sound System or something? Not Plug-in Baby, no, that's Muse. Oh. Who sings that fucking song? I literally can't find the song, it's all just fucking Muse. Muse? Haha, more like Musidioka music. Alright, what were we doing? Right, we're doing the foam stuff. We were getting foamy. So we've got water velocity now. So we have 2 water render targets and shit. We've got our paint blur in water surfaces, paint just like doing shit in general. Reacting to the RVT normals rather than just the slope and shit. Although it does tend to go in cardinal directions, which I don't think many people will notice, honestly. Kind of looks fine here because it just like drips down in doodads and whatever. Right, we did water velocity affecting this stuff. Like affecting the stuff in the water. beer shader. Sounds lit. I also did a temporal height thing for some stuff. Which like wets things if it's like wavy and whatever. I don't know. I don't know anything. Who am I? Right, so now I have to actually do like the inputting, which is the boring part. It's like, oh, code. Yo, I just love code. Wow. Man loves code. Such a code boy. I also wanted to look into data channels, but I think they made changes to data channels in 5.4. But I guess this can all just be like pulse-based, you know? Oops. What the fuck did I just do? Anybody drop into the water and blood spraying looks great. Yeah. It looks kind of... Hello? Oh, right, that's why we... So yeah, I did tell people, like, this is probably best used in conjunction with decals. So decals for the really fine stuff, but then you can do this for, like, you know, pooling and whatnot. Or, like, dripping, and then also in the water, it's like... You wouldn't be able to do this with decals. You know what I mean? Gonna make it so the water will become less watery once it's filled with blood and other fluids? Probably not. I mean, it's possible. Maybe that's something you could do if you just edit. Like the water ripples could read from the paint buffer and, you know, decrease the ripples where it's bloody and stuff, but... Sounds like a whole heap of... I don't even know. Yeah, I definitely think this velocity buffer adds a bit more kind of good. Because it's like the velocity adds ripples. Although it's supposed to add more... Right, okay, we're going to parameterize everything now. Also, I needed to... figure out. So that was our wind stuff. Wind creating ripples. But then wind also changes the velocity of the water. It gets added to the velocity of the water, which then creates the foam, because foam is determined by just water velocity. It just does some bullshit. So we get a little bit of double handling, but you can choose the minimum... Oh, we're back in our thingo. Right, this was mountain grassland. Is it literally just a mountain and grass and land? Is this a mesh or a landscape? It's a landscape, nice. Although I bet you it's using a flow map. What's the... No, that might actually just be... So what does this actually have, aside from grass, that I already have a million things of? I guess textures? Textures are always nice. Oh, it's got trees. Mountain grassland maps. Demo 2. Anyway, while that's opening. Parameters. Look at this fucking Giga shader. Yikes. Hey, trees. Cool, cool. Okay, more conifer piney boys. Some rocks. Gotta love the rocks. What are these? Are they landscape splines or some shit? Alright, fuck it. Do they have an overview map? No overview map. Wow. Oh no, I thought this was an overview map. I mean, the trees are nice, the rocks are nice. So I might steal them. I feel like this is more meant as like to be used as a level, like test level, to like put shit in. Yeah, these are nice. Are they all like individual boys though, or are they designed for? They're designed to be ground rocks, which is nice, I guess. Anyway, frick that one right off. Let's see. Water velocity. Water simulation velocity. Water input to water sim is just taking water input as a forfer. It's the thing. Honestly, water reflectors could just be... Oh no, wait, do we combine water reflectors? Get water... Deform caps. Where are you? No, we literally just put them into water reflectors. They could actually just go into the alpha channel here. Wind blockers are... Right, they're not in the water. I don't think we need water reflectors for anything else. Oh, but it just means whenever I want to use water reflectors... Yeah. And wind reflectors get added... You know, it's fine the way it is. Add water velocity and wind to water sim. Yeah. So this is a big boy. So we've got input water velocity min inf. Oh, sorry, no, I have parameterized this. Water velocity min influence. So are these a part of the... I guess they're part of the water style. Simulation profiles, water style profile. So I need to rename some of these. That's water input strength, water ripple speed, water input radius strength factor, water input velocity radius factor, water input noise strength, water input noise size. Wait, we do an input noise strength and an input noise size. But that's just in when it's drawn. Oh, no, or is it? Water input to water sim. That's where we do the noise. Right. But this is just the wind noise. Water ripple, global decay rate, water ripple puddle, additional decay, water input fall off below surface, water wind ripple min influence, and then water wind ripple wave strength. So these ones... I was gonna do... water, wind, velocity and wind, ripple, noise, size. Well, it's just noise size. Water, velocity and wind, noise, size. Water, wind, ripple, noise, strength. So this is just water, velocity and wind. Noise strength. So these are globals. And then we have the water, wind, ripple, min influence, water, wind. Let's just do water, wind. So fucking confused. So ripple, min influence. So this is just saying when there's wind on the water, what's the minimum value that it needs in order to start influencing? So just say water, wind, ripple, min, influence, I think. And then water, wind, strength. Then we have a water velocity min influence. Oh, not influence, min. Oh, fuck. So many damn parameters. What the hell, man? Yikes. But thank you very much for the Prime sub. Very appreciated. Actually die. I don't mean like you actually, I mean you're actually gonna die. Water, wind, min, influence. Water, wind, min, influence. So this is just saying when wind starts to affect the water. This is saying water velocity, min, influence. Then we have water, wind, strength. Or influence. Influence, strength. And then water velocity. Influence, strength. Water velocity, influence, strength. And then we just have the noise. And the thingo. Water, wind, min, influence. I might call it influence min. And velocity, influence min. And then... velocity, do we want them to be like water, wind... Because, like, there's waves and there's ripples. Or, like, there's noise. Like, if I do this, right? There is the ripples, like the noisy ripples. But then there's also the waves that it creates kind of, like, big thingers. Which it kind of... Maybe that doesn't need to be parameterized. See it better here. Where it like... No, but it kind of makes sense. Because the noise dissipates kind of quickly, but then the actual bit that draws it, like pushing the water down, that creates more shit. But do they individually need their own one? Probably not. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, though. We could just say water velocity and wind noise size. Noise strength. But then water velocity influence... Water velocity influence... noise strength. And water wind influence noise strength. And then a water velocity or wind influence ripples. Or waves, I'll call them. And then duplicate, not wind, but velocity, influence, waves, strength. The decay rate fall off below surface. Cool. So then these ones are just the wind related things. So now I just need to go here and be like... Oh, and then there's also the wind velocity to water velocity. Fuck's sake. Water velocity to wind... No, wind velocity. Water, wind velocity to water velocity min. And then duplicate water velocity strength. Cool. Water velocity and wind noise size. So this is just going to be called water... Just water noise size, I think. And then just water noise... Noise strength. Water noise size, water noise strength. Which needs to be reflected in the dude. Water noise. Oh, I have to change the fucking parameter name. Oh my god. Alright, heaps of renaming. Water noise strength. Water noise size. But then the actual parameters, water noise. Noise? Fuck's sake. Water input noise size. Water input noise size, whatever, blah, blah. Water. Input noise. That's just the input stuff. What was it called again? Wind ripple noise strength. This is just water noise strength. Wind ripple noise size. Water noise size. There we go. Velocity to water velocity. That should be called strength. wind velocity to water velocity multiplier. Should be called wind velocity to water velocity min. Wind velocity, water velocity influence multiplier. But we need to have two multipliers. Fuck my life. One for the waves, one for the noise. What did I frickin' call this shit? This is my least favorite part about all of this. Water velocity influence noise strength. Water velocity influence wave strength. Water influence noise strength. Water velocity influence noise strength. Water velocity influence rename noise strength. This should be influence min. I really need to pee. I really need to pee, but it's not time. It's not time. I can't duplicate. Water velocity influence waves strength. It is not pee time. Has to wait. Have to all pee at the same time? Yeah. Yeah. It's actually true. Alright, you know what? I'm actually gonna pee. An ad's about to play anyway, so. I might also make some more coffee. I have my second post-midnight coffee. And then... maybe I'll make some toast as well. So... we will... BRB. If I can find the run 3-minute ad. There we go. Alright. Hello. He's back. Sleep schedule sounds as cooked as mine? Well, it may be cooked, but at least it is a sleep schedule. You know what I mean? You know. KG, hello. Trying to make a portfolio of my VFX in UE. I don't know much about blueprints. Do you have any videos on pairing Niagara systems with player models? What do you mean pairing them with player models? Do you mean spawning particles from random points on a player model? Or do you mean like attaching fire particles to a character's hand or something? Water velocity influence min. We get the length of the water velocity, which is here. We then do this and saturate it for some reason. I guess saturating it does make sense. It's actually cheaper than doing a max, probably. Character's hand. So for something like that, you'll want to be using... there are a couple of ways you can do it. You could do it via the animation montage itself, or the animation file itself, where you can use an anim notifier, or an anim notify. Where... oh, how do you delete it, though? Because you can't pass the ref. Yeah, anyway. Anim notify, and you just spawn the Niagara system. I think you can even do spawn Niagara system attached, and you just specify the mesh you want to attach it to and the socket, so like the bone, and it will just stick to that bone, basically. That's kind of the gist of it. The gist of it. The ristavito. So what's this doing? This is doing delta... Oh, no. Wind wave strength. So this is just wave strength now. Which is just going to be water, wind wave, wind noise, strength, noise size, influence wave strength, wind influence, and then there's the noise strength. So we've got the mins. We've got the noise strengths. We've got the waves strengths. We don't even need, then, we don't even need the wind noise strength. We just say wind noise size, and these determine the strength independently. Because it's like two thing, you know, yeah, fuck it. No, we kill this one. Get dead. Epic Dedge moment. So this would be... Oops. Do you know the terminology helps me know where to get started? Yeah, that's, if you ever have any other kind of questions like that, let us know. Because, like, that's the one thing about self-guided learning, is that sometimes you just don't know what to Google. Like, you want to achieve this thing, but if you type that into Google, it's like... you'll just get nothing. I think that's kind of where, like, AI assistance can come in handy. It can, like, kind of... you know, you can say, I want to do these things, and it can kind of tell you what to look into, I guess. I mean, in an ideal scenario, sometimes it might just take you on a fucking goose chase. Wind wave strength. I might just keep that as that and just change the input thinger. So this is then going to here, where we then put in this one's... What the fuck was I smoking? Hold on. Wind wave strength. Here, add that. Blah, blah, blah. Water height. So that's just previous water height here. Then we're adding... obviously gets multiplied by the water surface. Makes sense. This is delta time. Wave strength. So confused. This is ripples. Okay. Waves plus ripples. Oh, waves plus noise. So this is just our noise shit. These are the inputs, which we've done from noise strength. Okay, so this is... Yeah, okay. I'm back on track. Oh, can you, like, just fucking put a pin in it? Thank you. Okay, so this here goes to our... Oh, what's that from? Wind density. Okay, so this is wind... Wind plus val noise. Noise input. which we then don't want to go into here. Wind influence multiplier. But this is just going to be for the noise. Yeah. So they get added together. They go into the noise generator. Plus... Wait, why do you get plus? Oh, right, because it then goes into a sine. And that gets done plus time, so it's constantly changing. That then gets multiplied by the mask and delta time, water noise strength as well. Then that gets added here, so that's good. We then need another multiplicateur. Multiplicateur. Which then needs this into it. This then gets chucked into here. Wait, why does that get multiplied, though? It's getting multiplied by wind wave strength. Waves plus noise. It's negated. Wind density. The minimum. Right. So this needs a separate one as well, which is the wind wave strength. Fuck my life. You know what? Just wind. Where can I? Wind wave strength is. Well, that's already this, right? Wind wave strength. Can you... Why are you not queuing? Ah, because it needs to go to this, because they're not connected. Wind wave strength to... here. Pew. Pew. You can chill up there, it's all good. Wave strength plus this boy. Then into there. And then this doesn't need... Well, that's delta time. That is delta time, right? Yeah. And then it just gets inverted because we want it to dip down. And these are already pre-multiplied. Yeah. Okay, cool. Nice subway map. Yeah, I'm just like designing the subway map for CumZ at the moment. Thought I'd just like, you know, do it for you. Yo, Cream, when are you done with the Suit for Hire update? When are you gonna, like, release the update, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You've been cooking that one for a while, you know? Geez, I might even, like, release Prismatica before you're done with it. You know what I'm saying? It's a joke. It's highly unlikely. When's Crimson's Fantasy coming out? True. We're all waiting. You've got like a guaranteed like 10 buyers. Like if you release Crimson's Fantasy, you will sell at least 10 copies on launch, which is like, you know, pretty big. Recently got a person asking, I'm still working on the parody. God damn. Hey man, you should turn this into a real game. Yo, look, this guy like actually made the day before in like a few months. Like it's basically nearly finished. He should like... Yo, where... Yeah, Krim, where can I buy this? Do you still read the comments on that video? Like new comments? Hey, yo, when are you adding more guns to this? When are you adding more guns to the parody? What come out first, Silksong or Prismatica? It's a question that I cannot answer. There's only one person that knows the answer to that, and that is God himself. GTA 6? No, GTA 7. Prismatica actually is GTA 7. You know what? Prismatica actually, like, is almost like a GTA. It's just like, you know? It's like fantasy top-down GTA. Grand Theft Fantasy Simulator. Yeah, yeah. Maybe Prismatica is the friends we made along the way. Well, there you go. Someone knows exactly what I'm going for. Wind, wave strength, wind, ripple, min influence. That gets subtractionated from there. Wind density, wind pixel. Get the thing. What was this for again? Oh, right, because it's a vector, so we have to do a sandwich clamp. Stole this nerd's steampunk horse carriage powered by magic meth crystals. Now I'm tumbling down a mountain with jars of oil, exploding everywhere because I dropped my Zaza in the fall. Literally. See, we've already got some Prismatica fan fiction before, like, anything's programmed. Because just, like, the vision is so strong, you know? The vision. That goes to there, that goes to there. Post dude. And that is Delta Mactimius. This then gets added to the water velocity, which then part of it gets used in the next update, but then the rest just gets yeeted. Cool. Matisse. LaCroix. E. Hell yeah. Yeah, that reminds me of, this meme. You know this meme? Is that what is that the reference? So good. Literally a classic. E. Divergent gameplay? Is that FNAF Markiplier? Yeah. Yeah, they actually turned Markiplier from FNAF fame into a real meme. Alright, this is all good. Now I just need to frick that out. Water noise size, water noise strength. You need water noise strength? Fuck, wrong one. Water noise size. Water noise strength. Water velocity influence min. This needs a create new... The fuck's it called? New user. Read from new user parameter. Water velocity influence min. Water velocity influence... What the fuck does that... Water velocity influence noise strength. Water velocity... Okay, that is also a new user parameter. Parameter, as they would say. Parameter. Wind grid. Wind influence multiplier. What the fuck does that mean? Wind influence multiplier. Wind influence. Wind. Water. Wind. Wind influence multiplier. What the fuck does that mean? Wind ripple min influence. That needs to be renamed. Oh god, this is a fucking mess. Wind... Can I just, like, right-click that and, like... No. Wind... Ripple... Min... Influence... Why can I not... Wind ripple min influence. You are now... Wind... Water... Wind... Min influence? What the fuck did I call it in the dude? Show me the dude. Let me get my dude out. Water, wind. Water, wind, influence, min. Water, wind, influence, min. Water, wind, min, influence. Water, wind. Oh my god, where the fuck is it? Water, wind. Shite off. Water. At least they're all in alphabetical. Water. Water, wind, min, influence is now water, wind, influence, min. That's a painful variable name? It is. It is. Water, wind, influence, min. Wind velocity to water velocity min is a new... I might even have to change that in here. Because in here, they all start with water. Water, 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 water. Maybe I should just do, in the water settings, just have it start with wind. Water, no, because then it gets all fucked up in the... No, it should start with water. So it should be water, wind. Wind velocity to water velocity min. So it should actually be water, wind velocity to water velocity min. And then water, wind velocity to water velocity strength. You know what I'm saying? So this is now water, wind velocity to water velocity min. New user variable. Bam. Water, wind velocity to water velocity strength. New user variable. Bam. Wind influence multiplier. Now, what were you actually doing? Wind influence multiplier. There was another one as well. Wind ripple min influence. So that's just wind. Water, wind influence min. Then wind wave strength is wind ripple wave strength, which should now be wind ripple wind search wind wind oh god, they're not in order. The fuck have I done? Why are they not... Why, I'm searching wind. Do I have to click enter? No. Can I just, like, fucking... Just... click somewhere else? Like, what's the fucking go, huh? Wind... Rip... No, water ripple, global decay... Wind, curl noise, wind decay, wind diffusion amount, wind displacement and recovery rate, wind input, wind ripple wave strength. There it is. All right, rename. This is now wind water wind wave What the fuck is it called? Let me just put a pin in it. Oh god, now it's moved. What did I call it? Water, wind, influence, waves, strength. Water, wind, influence, waves, strength. Water, wind. Water, wind, wave strength. Water, wind, influence, waves. Because it's water, wind, influence, waves, strength. And then there's water, wind, influence, min. Water, wind, influence, wave, strength. Then there's a wind. So that's water, wind, influence, wave. Wave strength or waves strength? It's waves. That could have been a fucking pain in the dick. Then there's wind, water noise strength, water noise size, water wind influence min, water influence, water wind influence waves strength, water wind influence min, wind influence multiplier. That should be the ripple. Wind. Noise? Noise? Okay, I think that has to be a new one. So we're just going to go new. So wait, water influence... No, wind influence multiplier. What the fuck? Water, wind, influence multiplier. This is the one that is going into the noise. Wind, influence multiplier, rename, water. What the fuck? Rename. Water, wind, influence, noise, strength. There's also one more that isn't named properly. Water. So this is water, wind, influence, min. Nice. And then wind wave strength is water, wind, waves strength. What did I call it up here though? Water velocity influence min. Waves strength. There we go. Alright. Cool. So now, once I fix these issues... Alright, so this one's called Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. And this one is she sells seashells by the seashore. And then this one is Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. And this one is water bottle. Little bottle of water in it. You got a little bit of water in it. A little bottle with a little bit of water in it. In it. A little bottle with a little bit of water in it. Water bottle. Delicious, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, brother, would you like a bottle of water? Namaste, brother. Water, wind, influence, min. Water, wind, water, wind, influence, wave strength. Water, wind, velocity, the water, velocity, wind, fucking da-da-da. Okay, this is fine. So this needs a new user parameter. Bam. Water, influence, noise, strength needs a new user parameter. Water, wind, velocity, strength has a user. Water, wind, waves, strength. It should be waves in water, wind, influence, waves, strength. Water, wind. Water, wind, influence, waves, strength. Influence. Influence. Waves, strength. And then you, water, wind, influence, waves, strength, user. Pardon me. Alright, that's everything all good. You from Silicon Valley? Yeah. In it. Maybe I should have some, like, channel point redeems for me to, like, talk in stupid accents for, like, 5 minutes, you know? Talk with an Australian accent? Talk in an Australian accent for 6 hours? Just talking normally? Yeah. Yeah. I wanna die. I wanna DIY. Surface Doot Print Height Map. What the fuck does that even mean? Doot Print Height Map. I think it means footprint. Yeah. Challenge impossible. Yeah, who up Doot Printing? Okay, so now we need to, in our data RSet, the RSet Dalla data. So, water, wind, influence, min. Wind, so water, wind, influence, min. Bam. Water, wind, influence, noise, strength is... No, I can just fucking copy paste it from here. Bam. Water, velocity, and wind, noise, size is just water, noise, size, but, you know. Water, noise, strength is water, wind, noise... No, we don't have a noise strength anymore. Water, wind, velocity to... That's... Okay, let's get water, wind, velocity to water, velocity. Strength. And the water, wind, velocity to blah, 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 min. Hopefully there's no spelling errors. Spelling errors? Hey guys, my code has an error. Yo, my code has a little error. Anyone know how to fix this error? Hey, does anybody have a experience at fixing errors? Something about mirroring? Something about something couldn't mirror? I'm getting a mirror error. Anybody? Anybody? Velocity, wind, noise size, noise... Water, wind, influence, noise, strength. And there's water velocity. Water velocity... Something about waves? So, anyway, these ones here, you guys can just chillax. You can go down here. Let's chuck another Sequencio. Sequencio! I think I'm actually going insane. Has anyone been watching me for, like, multiple years? And, like, noticed a decline in my mental state? Alright, water wind velocity to water velocity. Water wind velocity to water velocity min. Water wind influence min. Water wind influence noise strength. Water. What the fuck? Water wind velocity to water velocity strength. So these are all velocity shit. This is wind. Water noise size. Water wind influence noise strength. Water wind. So this needs the... water wind influence waves strength. Water wind influence wave strength. There we go. Cool. If you don't go insane doing this, I'd be concerned. You know what? That's probably, it's probably quite valid. A few more outbursts, maybe. Maybe that's just me becoming comfortable with, like, you know. Maybe I'm, like... Maybe streaming is making me go crazy. Rock on my foot. Why have I got foot rock? Foot rock syndrome. Rocky feet. Resulting in crazy scope taking longer? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yep. The longer Prismatica takes, the crazier Prismatica gets. That's... yeah. Yeah. Started off slightly unorthodox and then became a little chiller, and now I've started to drift a bit into insanity, but still in character. There you go. Down with the sea. The order in which he reads chat messages says it all. You know what? I'll read chat messages however I want. And you can't stop me. It's just not something that will be stopped. Water wind velocity. Wait, water wind velocity to water velocity strength. No, that is correct. Is that how velocity is spelled? It just looks wrong. Why does velocity look wrong? No, it looks right again. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Gonna do some nice little spaghettios. Yeah, you can get fast. You can get fast. Okay, so then we want water velocity. Influence noise strength. Bam. Oh, I'm gonna have to test all of these fucking variables. Then we have water velocity influence min. Then I have to parameterize all the paint stuff. Ugh. Also, I was thinking, and I still don't know. But because I can't. Okay, one thing that I wish they would do is in the stuff, in Niagara. Oh my god, my camera's okay. You know what? BRB. I'm B. I'm B movie. Yo, I've been movie. You know what I'm saying? Water wind influence min 001. Excuse me. Get out of here. Yeah, so what I was saying, I wish that these frickin' sample previous blah 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 blah, if the attribute could just be called by name. Because, like, they literally just get stored in, like, an array of, like, an indexed array. An index at an array as floats. So, like, why can it not just have a little map from name to where it starts? Like, just generated. So then you can just be like, oh, put a name, get the attribute, you know, by name. And do that kind of shit. So then I could just be like, you know, run this operation on this variable. Rather than having to, like, duplicate the fucking module, go into it, change the names, and it's, like, hard-coded and shit. I don't know, it's just dumb. Just... it's just dumb. Like, you can literally do it with the old way that you used to do thingos, which was by getting them at index, where you can just say attribute index, and it actually gets it, and whatnot. And it's like, bruh. Like, why can I not do this anymore? I mean, you can, but I don't know. Just unreal things. Sorry, I didn't mean to complain, guys. Sorry I'm such a complainer. Sorry to be such a downer. Water velocity influence min. Water velocity influence noise strength. Water velocity influence waves strength. And I think that's all of them. Nice to go into. Je suis. Alright, that's a lot of variables. I think that's all for that one. I feel like there's one more thing that I'm missing. might just rename this to water noise size. And then water... Can you go, like, below? No, you have to go above. Water velocity, influence, noise, strength... maybe I'll put this up. Here. Alright, so that should all be good. Let's just set some defaults. Water noise size, 025. Water wind influence min, we will go to 025. Velocity influence min, 0.2. Maybe the wind can... No. Okay, no, maybe we'll go 025 as well for that. But then the wind influence noise strength can be high. Maybe not that high. Water velocity influence noise strength can be higher. Water wind influence wave strength can be lower. And then water velocity influence wave strength can be higher. And then water wind velocity to water velocity min can be a higher value. And then the strength can be kind of lower. Cool. Cool, man. Cool, man. Yo, cool beans? Any beans in the chat? Any bees in the chat? Alright, this should all just work now. Hashtag it just works. I feel like there was one more water-related thing. Add wind to water sim? No, that gets done in here. Water puddles... No, I think it's all fine. Alright, let's fighting love. Let's get you. Bam, bam. Bam. So, water style profile, default style profiles, water style defaults. It's got all our shit. Cool. We hit play. And we have... Oh, God. That's a lot of meatballs. What the fuck am I looking at right now? It's, water wind influence wave strength 0. Have I, like, fucked something up, maybe? Water wind. Alright, let's just change the velocity stuff to, like, 0. Water wind influence wave strength. Water velocity influence noise strength. Anything that says velocity can just fuck off. So we're just dealing with wind right now. Okay, so why is wind doing this? Great question. Let's investige. Let's investigate. Here. Here. Water. Blah, 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 blah. Where are you, brother? There you are. So we should be getting wind, water, wind, influence, waves, strength. This gets yeeted into here as a strength value, and then added, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait, why do we double multiply? Is that delta time? No, that, hold on. Ah! No, that's delta time here. which gets done in there. This one doesn't need that. They can just fuck off. I mean, I don't think that's the problem. Because I literally put it at 0 and it was, you know, fine. Yeah, so we're just drawing 100% of the wind to the waves. Which isn't what we want to be doing. Why is it... What's the variable name? Water, wind, influence, waves, strength. It's using a fucking wrong... Water, wind... Why is there all a... wave strength? Why is there, like, dead variables? Is there just, like, a cleanup, stupid, like, double-named variables and shit? Just get fucked. Water, wind, influence, waves, strength. That's fine. Water, wind, influence, noise, strength. Any other, like... Water, wind, influence, min, 01, delete. Why'd it duplicate them? I don't know. I'm just so confused. Alright, this should work now. So... Yes. Right? Because I set it to... tiny baby number. Water influence... Water, wind, influence, waves, strength. Water, wind, influence, waves, strength, 0. So this is what fraction of water actually writes of wind writes directly to the ripple buffer. So that goes down to 01, then it does less of it. If we chuck that back to... And the min is 0.25. So if we have wave strength 0.25, cool. If we put the min, water, wind, influence, min, up to like 7.5 or 0.7. Wait, water, wind, influence, min. Did that update yet? No. I guess because it kind of because I'm drawing it at a really high. No, that's still fucking... This should be updating. Water, wind, influence, min. Water, wind, influence, min, 001. Yeah. Water, wind. Get fucked. Can I just search 001? Why does this not ever, like... What's that? Rename to D... Oh, right. Okay, yeah, just go... It's fine. Let's see if she's on the graphical side anyway about performance. Nah, it's pretty performant. It only takes, like, for me at least, 1 millisecond, or 1.5 milliseconds. Which is, like... one-eighth of what, like, the base pass, or, like, shadows would cost. And the actual, like, material side of it is, like, giga cheap. So, like, for the materials themselves, they're just sampling a texture. Alright, so now that min is working. So if I put the min... Water, wind, influence, min, down to 0.5, we should get... Yeah, when the wind is... strong, then it starts influencing it. However, the memory doesn't buffers and all Niagara stuff takes a huge chunk of memory. Not really. So the render targets, it depends on the size of the render targets. Being global effect. So it's global in the way that it follows the point of view around. So we don't actually cover the entire world. We actually get rid of things that go off the edges. So it's only for like local simulation. Obviously you can increase the size, but the resolution will look worse. So you'd have to increase the resolution to compensate if you were that inclined. So this one, for example, only takes up 8 megabit. And this is like the highest resolution one that you would need because it's got all of its normals and stuff. So it's like 8 megabit for that one. This one is also 8 megabit. The water is 2 megabit. Water velocity is 2 megabit as well. These are just the default resolutions, by the way. The wind is like, yeah, half a megabit. And then inside the Niagara itself, it's probably about the same. Everything's stored as a half float. So I'd probably say just like double, because there's some other variables that are like kind of like virtual pixels that don't end up being actually written to the render targets, that just like do work behind the scenes to produce the final stuff. So I'd probably say whatever the texture memory is, at least double that, and that would be the total memory cost of... maybe multiply it by 3, because it caches the previous frame and the previous stage. So there's a lot of like caching that goes on. But yeah, it's you know, memory-wise, I don't know. Can you just look up stat Niagara? Niagara managers, you know, do we have a memory? Niagara GPU data interface memory? But that would be... yeah, like on actual RAM. But I don't know where the VRAM... because all of this gets done on the GPU, which is the nice thing. So, like, the entire simulation, all of this shit is just GPU, like, compute shader. Maybe it's, like, stat... I don't know. Does anyone know, like, Oh, what the fuck did I just... I'm frozen. What did I just type? Unreal 5 VRAM usage. Oh, we're back. We're so back. VRAM command, maybe? And monitor/manage VRAM used by game. Stat texture group? No, that's physical memory. Render dock, but I can't be bothered. Oh, maybe just stat GPU. Memory was the GPU one on top. No, this does... no, it'd be... RHI? No, this is just actual memory. Not VRAM. Niagara GPU simulation. 2 megaseconds? 2 milliseconds. Although that's with very high res, because I'm testing shit, so... Yeah. The thing is, I've set it up in a way that it's easy to... I kind of want to... I don't know. I've been thinking maybe I should separate these into different emitters. No, because... No. Because then I can't cache data between things. I'd have to draw them to a render target to get red in another emitter. So currently they're all in a big-ass stack. Yeah, fuck it. It's messy, but... Anyway, I've set it up in a way that you can just go, like, water. Turn the water simulation off. And then you've still got all the other stuff. You know, so, like, the water is disabled. But the paint stuff and the wind and everything else is all good. And then... Stat GPU, Niagara simulation, 1.2, 1.3 milliseconds. So if you don't need some of them, it's like, you could just turn them off, and it's pretty much fine. Blech. Oh, I'm stuck. Help, stepbrother, I'm stuck! Ah! Have I told you guys in Prismatica land? The world of Prismatica? There's a, There's a carpentry shop that specializes in ladders and like step ladders, and they're called the Step Bros. And so when people are like stuck on roofs, they're like, "Help, Step Bros, I'm stuck." You know, deep lore, deep lore. Really deep lore. All right, let's keep testing. Banned. What, you don't like my idea? Also, Lockdart, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Happy 6 months. That's half a year. That's so lit. What were we doing again? Simulation profiles, water, style, profile. Alright, let's get simulating. Any simulator? Been away for a while. How's the game coming along? It's going great. It's going great. I did a bit of a refactor a couple of months ago, and then I had a month off, and then I'm working on another plugin update, which is the paint buffer update, which everyone's been wanting for a little while. So yeah, I'm just gonna finish that, and then back to Prismatica stuff. But in the refactor, I started genericizing... I basically refactored the entire game so that everything is virtualized, and also that everything derives from one object base class, which is the entity base class. And that was just so, like, you can, like, put characters in storage. without having to create like dummy objects and stuff. But they'll keep simulating when they're in storage, and you don't have to just like... Nothing relies on actors anymore. So the entire game can essentially run as like a kind of text-based simulation, or just number-based, numerical simulation. So just like, you know, it's more in line with the grander ideas that I've had. Headless client side. Yeah, like exactly like that. Or like, there's a GDC talk about Assassin's Creed Origins or Odyssey. I don't know. They have too many ACO games. Where they have like a virtual AI thing, where like AI characters are still actually doing things off screen, and they just kind of tick along, you know, like a lower update rate. I think it was Origins. And yeah, all of them are just represented by a really low, not low quality, what's it called? Low memory thing. Yeah, exactly. Location, state, infrequent update. So that's kind of my plan. Just so like things can happen off screen, and then yeah, when the player comes near them, they actually get activated and turned into actors. And there would be like a handover between the virtual behavior and the real behavior. Massive Crowd, Assassin's Creed Unity, AI recycling. I think the Massive Crowd one is about rendering the big crowds rather than the like AI in the like off-screen AI. But that one's probably still very handy if you're gonna do large crowds in a game. Everything needs to be an object for that? Yeah, exactly. Which is something I was already doing with the items. So the items were objects represented by an actor, because then obviously when you put the item in a backpack, you know, we kill the actor, but the item still persists as an object that's linked to the storage unit. So I kind of just applied that, but to literally everything that is an entity. So you'll be able to store a small child in a barrel, and then we can have like behaviors like if the barrel takes impact damage, some of that gets transferred to anything inside the barrel, just like generically. So if you had bombs in the barrel, or you had like glassware in the barrel, and you chucked it down a hill, then everything in the barrel would break. But if there was like a you know, a small person in there, they'd get the shit beaten out of them. And we'd still be able to deal damage to them when they are an object. And that's also like off-screen battles. Would essentially be like, we've got all of these characters that actually have weapons, and the weapons have a material that they're made of, and they, you know, this guy's got a fire arrows and whatever, and we can actually use that data to simulate a battle off screen, which we can then go to and be like halfway through the battle and someone's on fire and there's a burnt corpse on the ground and someone's like dragging, you know, an injured person away. And so it means we can just do like battles and wars that are like, you know, 10 screens in diameter, that still feel like they're like progressing, you know, off screen. So like you're part of something bigger and whatnot. Don't need a water barrel or an explosive barrel. Yeah, it's barrel with X, exactly. Or like not even just a barrel. It could just be like, I'm filling my backpack with gunpowder, and then I throw my backpack at, you know, sneak up to the bandit camp, throw the backpack into their fire, and then it explodes and they all get, you know, blown up. It's not like you have to have bombs specifically. You could just fill, you know, a bag with bottles of oil, and then you throw the bag, and the bottles in the bag would break from the impact damage, and the backpack would have very little impact resistance. So they'd all shatter, and then, you know, it'd all explode and shit. So that's kind of the kind of emergentness, where, like, everything is kind of extremely, I don't know, modular, kind of. Fallout 1 had stuff like that. Yeah. Fallout 1 had, like, things in inventories still kind of had behavior. So it's kind of expanding on the CPU. You're not gonna lie, I have the GC. Watch, it sounds interesting. So the trick is that you stagger the update. So let's say we go to Pain TM. So we have the player, we have the real simulation. Let's make it a bit smaller. Real simulation, where things are actors. And then anything that is a real actor has their object at LOD1. And then the object gets updated in, like, a round robin. So let's say we've got, like, 5 characters, maybe 10 characters on screen. We just do one per frame and update, you know, their blood amount, their temperature, their whatever. And all of their items, probably. Like, all their child items. But we just do them one per frame. And then there's, like, a second radius, which is, like, nearby but virtualized entities. And they go in another list. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe there's more of them. And we just do one per frame. And because everything is, like, the delta time, everything knows when it was last updated. So, you know, these might take, like, maybe one per second, or, like, maybe they might be getting updated, like, multiple times per second. These ones might get updated once per second. And then these ones might get updated once every few seconds, because there would be more of them, naturally. Until, like, eventually, you know, people in towns that are, like, far away, there might be, like, a list of 200 entities, maybe even 1,000 entities, that have, like, you know, 10 seconds between updates. But because all of their stuff is delta-based, it's based, so, like, you know, their blood regeneration per second is 1 per second. Last time we were updated was 10 seconds ago, so now my blood increases by 10. So you kind of lose a little bit of resolution doing that, but, like, it shouldn't really matter for most things. And then the other idea that I had, because obviously all of this would have to be loaded into memory at once. My other idea was for, like, really far off areas, you could async load it into memory. So, like, this is town 1. Async load it into, like, memory, then run asynchronously a catch-up cycle. So it would do multiple iterations. But it would be, like, fast-forwarding, you know? So we'd do, like, we'd go over them, but we'd say, okay, multiply the delta by 10 until you've caught up. And, I don't know, do, like, 10 sub-steps and catch up to the current time. And then it would catch up. Then we'd unload it and move on to the next town and just do a cycle like that. So that, like, there isn't like, you know, 10 gigabytes of just entity shit going on. Anyway, I really need to wee again because that coffee is very caffeinated. I'm muted. Now I'm not muted. You can leave a lot of stuff ticking slower, just leave between the votes or some things, kind of like what some netcode does. Yeah, that's sort of the idea. Although I've never been a fan of... like... How do I put it? I ran into it with my old landscape interaction system, which was using a scene capture, which is pretty, like, hefty. And, like, one of the optimizations I did was to do it on a timer. So it would, like... I'm using the fucking simulation as a paint tool. Instead of, like, happening every frame, it would do it, like, here and here and here and here. And then I'd, like, lerp between the captures in, like, a ping pong in the materials. And so the average FPS increased by, like, heaps. But it's like every fifth frame was taking, like, you know, 150% longer or as long as the other frames. And, like, it wasn't noticeable at... I don't know, I feel like it would become noticeable at higher frame rates or maybe lower frame rates. And, like, ever since then, I've just never liked the idea of, like, periodic high-intensity processing, you know? I'd rather do, like, a fixed number, so, like, 3 pools. So we're updating 3 entities per frame. And that be the case all the time. So if there was only, like, 1 character in pool 1, we would literally just update them every frame. Just so the cost stays fixed and you don't get... I mean, maybe that's a bad example. Maybe we have, like, a minimum update thing for when a pool goes to, like... I don't know. You know what I mean, though? Just text number was the worst that could happen. Exactly. Yeah, I've got Jamiroquai stuck in my head. Virtual insanity. Be careful with async loads of something. I mean, anything starts to load normally when an async load is loading. It will freeze until that async load happens. Ah, true. Does is that only on one thread? Like if I was loading stuff into memory to be used on another thread that isn't the game thread? Then spawning a character while a building loads and that character tries to load something. Yeah, and I've heard of like weird shit like that. I had this problem when async loading an actor that had a geometry collection. The async load was freezing because the geometry collection was loading right after the async load and freezing. Loading has its own thread. Oh, okay, so... Right. So if I was async loading an entire town's worth of objects into memory, but then a character spawned and had to load its mesh into memory or something, then... because that character is being sync loaded, it would stutter until the town had been loaded, the town objects had been loaded, and then the sync load had finished. Because an async flush. Oh, so, yeah, okay. Yeah, so it would stutter until the async load was done. Yikes. Sounds like pain. Brutal Magic. So your sensor system could allow a whole town to interact with itself without the plane being involved, and it could change over time without impacting performance all that much. Yes, that's like exactly the idea. So like, I don't know, a town could be raided by bandits, and then you could go to the town, and, you know, everyone might be, like, dead, or, like, have had all their stuff stolen. But then if it was, like, you know, several days ago, they might have, like, cleaned up, but all of them are, like, poor and, like, begging for food because they don't have money anymore. And then maybe some of them ask you, hey, can you, like, track down the bandits? They went this way. You know, I'm pretty sure they have a hideout, XYZ. You know, can you go deal with them for us? So you go and you kill the bandits, and then the townspeople start, you know, hauling their stuff from the bandit camp to the town. Because from the town would be done out. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the, that's kind of the idea, is that a lot of the story or, like, quests aren't actually, like, quests. Because, like, that town would be looking for someone to go and fight the bandits for them. But that might not even be the player. They might hire, like, a mercenary group, and, you know, they'd go and sort the bandits out for them. And, like, maybe you'd just come across the bandit camp by chance without even knowing about this town. And then you're, like, talking to the bandits, and then the mercenary group starts fighting the bandits, and, like, you know, it's just, like, shit happening. And then maybe, like, the mercenaries think you are one of the bandits and whatnot. Yeah. Could be fun. I want to play an RPG where the NPCs still have a life when you're not there. Yeah, that's kind of like what I've always wanted to have, like, to play. I think it would be a lot of fun. Right, parameters. Let's get back to the thing. So this is water, wind. Wind influence min. Water, wind influence wave strength. If that was 0, we'd get no waves. Water, wind influence noise. Water, wind influence noise strength. Where the water, wind influence noise strength. 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 Okay. Water, wind influence noise strength. Going up here, multiplying by the wind density. Wind plus velocity noise input gets put in there. And then that gets multiplied by the noise texture and also by time. That then gets multiplied by... What are you? Is that delta time? No, water noise strength. Water noise strength. That's not even real anymore, so you can fuck off. And then you can DIY. No, I wanted to remove. All right, here we go. Could probably get rid of that noise. Input water noise strength. Delete. Because we then have velocity influence noise strength and then wind influence noise strength. There's no global noise strength. There's replayability, fun sandbox outcomes. Yeah, that's kind of that's the idea at least. All right, there's our noise. Radio. Water, wind, influence noise strength. If that's 2, we get lots of noise. The water noise size, if it's bigger, it's bigger. If it's smaller, then it's smaller. Although there is kind of a min size. Yeah, it's kind of limited by the pixel density of the thing with the stuff. Anyway, go back to normal. Cool. Water, wind, influence, noise, strength. Okay, that's the default. Water, wind, influence, wave strength. Yep. Cool. Alright, so now if I put them to 0 for a sec. Water, wind, influence, noise, strength. Maybe I'll just... Oh no, they have a default. So now we get nothing here. So now water velocity... Oh, can I do water input strength 0? But does that feed into the velocity, I wonder? It does. Okay, so now we have no actual ripple input from the character, but we do have the velocity input, which does the foam and shit. So now we can say water velocity influence... I might group them up so it's wind, 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 and then velocity. Influence noise strength. So this is... The velocity will influence noise. Nice. Velocity influence min should be some value so that it doesn't... So that this can exist without making extra shit. Noise strength 3. Cool. Planning to make foam tinted red when bloody? Yeah. I'll do that in the example shader. Likely. Cool. And then we need water So water velocity, influence, noise, strength. So that's 1 by default. Should probably be bigger by default. Also, let me change the order of these. Water, wind. Water velocity, influence, min. Wind, influence, min. Water, wind, influence, noise, strength. Water velocity, influence, wave, strength, water. Wind, influence, noise, waves. Velocity, noise, size. Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, min. Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, strength. Feel. And I wanted to change velocity, influence, noise to 2. And then wave strength. So that's direct from this to then be written to the what's it called? Velocity, influence, wave strength. So this was 1, then this would actually create ripples, not just noisy ripples. Which can look kind of good. Gives it a bit of directionality. I'm stuck. Help. So what's that set at? Strength 5. It's almost like, what's the point of having the actual input stuff? No, I guess that does help, just to have the input create ripples. And then this to just be additional stuff. Because not every... Oh, I need to do the velocity input min as well. So, not... So slow-moving shit doesn't, create foam. Obviously. Or if something's stationary, it doesn't create foam. Or affect the velocity. Let's see. What was the other thing? Water, wind, influence, noise, strength. Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, min. So, if the wind is above... Oh, it needs a strength value. If the wind is above 0.5... then it should be adding itself to the fucking velocity stuff. Why is that not? Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, min. Let me check the variables. Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, min. Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, min. Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, strength. Then in here, water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, strength is the wind pixel RG value, the absolute clamped, saturated, then multiplied by the original sine. Then that goes into the strength multiplier and then also delta time. And that gets added to the current water velocity. So I'm guessing I've just cocked something up in here. Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, min. Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, min. And then water, wind, velocity to water, velocity, strength. Strength. Fuck, I hate named variables. Alright, there we go. So now the wind will have an influence on the water velocity. So if there was stuff in the water, it will get blown along by the wind at some point. Ooh. Water style default. So the min is 05. 03. Strength is... I don't want it to be too strong, because then it's like there's a heap of double handling from just a character moving. So then there's like fucking 3 separate things that are rippleizing the water. But like I do want wind, like strong wind to be able to like influence the water. And obviously this would look better with a flow map rather than just a UV distortion. Yeah. Like just the wind here. Changing the velocity. And then the velocity, when it exceeds a point, will start creating noise and ripples and whatnot. I think that can even go a bit higher. Oh, unless I changed it in here. Fucking did. The min is 03. Wait, water wind velocity to water velocity min. And then the strength is... I don't fucking know anything. 0.5, right. But then this is dependent on how the foam is set up in this particular material, you know? Maybe that could be 0.33. Oops, I meant strength 1, min 0.3. So now if there's a gale wind... What the fuck? Water wind velocity to water velocity min. Water wind velocity to water velocity strength. I've got multiple... What the fuck is going... Why have I got... Why did it open up 3 instances of the data asset? So confused. Alright, so there it is. Maybe the min should be lower? That's fine, yeah. But that's only extended wind. Kind of want like giga wind to be like if you like, I don't know, like a fucking dragon just like flew over the water, you know, you'd want it to make a bit of foam if it was like that close and shit. So maybe that can go down to 01, but the strength to just be less. And then all of that blood starts getting moved by the... Yeah, it's not too bad. I guess we really started thing on it. Yeah, and then it will start doing its own shit. Ripples and whatever. But then, if we get just the wind, the regular wind shit, also the wind velocity to water velocity min should be... Water wind velocity to min. I'll go 02. I don't fucking know. Just... Because you don't want just like a tiny breeze. But then water wind influence min should be like 01. but then less strength. Probably. So like a tiny little breeze will still affect the water surface to some degree, like that. Maybe not that much. But then like a really big wind. Alright, hold on. 0.3, 0.1. Water, wind, influence, waves. Oh, that was noise strength. That should be 0.25. Water, wind, velocity to water, velocity min. 0.2, strength 1. There we go. Now we're talking. Let me grab one of the exploders. Where are my exploders at? Everything's so dark. Hello, exploder. You come over here. You're gonna explode. Near the water? I don't know. Hello? What's the time? Oh, there it is. Could probably do wind. Well, okay, this isn't actually creating a deform object, I don't think. Maybe it is. This is just pure wind. No, like, other stuff. Yeah. Periodic exploder, edit in Thingo, set timer by function name, 10 seconds, but also do this. So it happens at begin. Oh, but the fucking manager isn't loaded? Okay, you know what? Fuck you, dude. Hello? Does it need more than that? Right, so there's a wind shockwave. Wait, why is the sideways stuff less? Right, that's normal. What about the water velocity? What the fuck's going on here, huh? Huh? Why do we get a dead zone? In the water velocity. Uppity downity. Because we're drawing this, or a fraction of this. It's because it's fucking... Because we're doing a subtractive... I should be doing... Because I'm doing this. Rather than subtracting the length. Blah, 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 length. I have to normalize it. It's because I'm subtracting from the R and the G, which then... That still makes no fucking sense. Are you're getting XY? Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, what if I wasn't doing any shit, you know? What if I just got this and just chucked it into here? So no minimum value. Does it still go... No. So it is definitely a... thinger. It's definitely to do with that. Does it even need a min? I mean, well, yeah, no, it does. But how the fuck do I get the length, subtract the amount, get the length, subtract the amount, get the normalized value, multiply that by the length minus the thing, and then that goes into the thing. But then I feel like I'm going to get a divide by 0 because it's not a safe normalize, you know what I'm saying? Any safe normalizers in the chat? Yep. Yep. You guys saw that, right? It's like, oh, cool. Ugh! Okay. Fuck. How do I... I could just... No. I could just do this, but then it's not real. Like, this would work, but it's double multiplying. But, like, it kind of... Because if you multiply a vector by its own length, you're essentially... doing an exponential fall-off. Which for this isn't a bad thing, maybe? I don't know. Because, like, if the length is 1, then... Oh, could I No. Can I unmultiply... So we're doing that by its length. If I divide this by its... Wait, what the fuck does that do? If I divide this by its length... No, that's literally called normalizing. Why am I so, like, actually fucking dumb? And this is just gonna... Yeah. Divide by 0. I could safe normalize by adding a tiny baby number before that. But then what does that mean? It just means that things are slightly less fuckized. Means they'll just be slightly less. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is a safe normalize, right? Yes. Water velocity, random target. Cool. And this does have a min influence. So we said water wind velocity to water velocity min, and we said 0.9. Then we should only get the very start of that explosion drawing to here. Yeah. But then the strength is the same. Well, it's kind of a post-strength thing anyway. Yeah, so it just happened there. And if I did this with, like, giga strong wind, cool. But with, like, small wind, it wouldn't even fucking care. There we go. Math! So this is length, subtract the minimum, add tiny baby number. I might even just put that into here so it doesn't have to cache that. To cache both bits. Oh, fuck, I want to die. EML. EML. So then this can yeet back here. You can go here. Oh, you know what I could do? Just put another fella here. Float. Negative 0.01. You know? It's just, you know? And this was that to re-normalize it. Oh, sorry, to safe normalize it. So we don't get any infinities. And then we Yeah, so then we multiply the norm or the safe normalized value by the new length, the subtracted length, which has been clamped. And then multiply that by the water velocity blah, 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 strength, and then also multiply by delta time. So there we go. DUN. Yo, the real question though is Sov or Crimson streaming? Crimson is, hell yeah. Might just watch some Crimson while I stream, you know. See what he's walking on. Might just do some React streaming for a bit. Stream React streaming. No, I'm not wrapping up. I'm gonna finish this update tonight. I'm gonna finish this shit tonight. Alright, add water input to water sim. Water velocity. Blah, 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 blah. Do the thing. Bam, 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 bam. Bim, bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, bam, boom, bap, 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 boop, bap, boop, badalap, boop. Skibbity boop, bap. Skibbity Rizzler. Skibbity Ohio Riz. LW Skibbity. Skibbity water in it. Yep. Alright, that's no, that's the what the fuck is that? That's water puddles, water surface. Okay. Well, if the input got Pardon me. Before the stuff got applied, we wouldn't have to... I guess they are just fucking variables, may as well. Yeah, whatever. Alright. This is our float, water, velocity, input, min. And then another one, water, velocity, input, strength. What's that get multiplied by? That's delta time. This was the puddles. We need this to make its way up here. This can DIY. This needs to be modified. Modificateur. Modifier. Modifier. So we have to do that same thing. We have to get this. We have to get the length. We have to get the length plus, well, minus tiny little number. Input min. We have to chuck another bad boy in there. Negative 0.01. Bam, 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 bam. We need to divide this by... Oh, fuck off. We need to divide this by the new safe length. And then multiply the new safe length by the... Then we have to, sorry, we have to saturate this. You know, this is fine. Length minus min value. And then just multiply these together, right? Is that how I did it before? Length minus, saturate, divide, do this. Yeah. Yeah. Then this goes into the delta time and the puddle, blah, 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 blah. Although, these could just come all the way up to here. Ah, fuck it. Well, actually, yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Get you in. Get you in. You, fuck off. You get added to the new thinger. You can probably just go straight up. No, because then you'll fuck up there. I'll just do it there, and then you can just come back. So you have a nice little crossing. You are the puddle stuff as well. So then this is for the ripple input. Cool. I have a problem on Blender. Oh, there's an ad playing. Never mind. I'll wait till the ad's finished to answer the question. Questione. Cool, cool. Right. Oh, water velocity input strength is into here. God damn it. You go there, you go there, you go there. That shouldn't be a fuck. Ugh. Ugh. Fuck it, you can just cross over. It's fine. Yikes. What were they again? This one was delta. That was thingo. This is the velocity. Bam, 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 bam. Into there. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I just want this to... I can't reorder them. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have to... Oh wait, no. That's numeric. That's numeric. That's there. 1, 2. There we go. It's fine. Everything works. Alright, the ad's finished. Everyone in Blender, do you know Blender? Can I ask a question about that? Yes, I do know a bit of Blender. I'm not like a power user, but I can kind of... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Just ask the question, and I'm sure if I can't answer, someone in chat will know the answer. Water velocity input min. Water velocity input strength. Da 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 da. We go to here. Water. Add water velocity and wind to water sim. Oh, to the ripples and stuff, right. Alright, new user variable. New user variable. User variable. Another user variable. Water velocity input min. Water velocity input strength. We go back to our dude. Water. Input, input, input. Input, 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 input. Ripple global decay rate. This is all decay rate and other shit. So then we just need water. 2 extra ones. Water. Velocity input min. Water. Velocity input strength. Grab me some little variables. Bam. Bam. Alright, we just need some fellas. Water. Water. Input. No, water. Velocity. Input. Min. And then... water velocity input strength. And then these need to go all the way up the top. Cool. Water wind, water wind, water wind, water wind, water velocity, 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 velocity. Water wind velocity to water velocity. Yeah, okay. Cool. Velocity input min. So this is the... like, what's the min? Oh, do these velocities get... their true velocity, I'm pretty sure. Water velocity render target. Hello. Oh, they're going to be 0 at the moment. Input min 0, strength 1. Let's just see how this fares. Sylar, it's going good. It's going good. How are you doing? Hope you've been productive. I've been lurking in the stream sometimes. Quick question: I have Niagara assumes that masks a mesh based on the age percent. It uses the bounds of the mesh in the material to calculate the mask percent. And Niagara uses the system bounds instead of the mesh bounds. The adjusted system bounds work well in the preview, but in the game, the mask starts in the middle and stays there till the system age is bigger than 0.5. Do you know what might be happening? Huh. System bounds instead of the mesh bounds. The adjusted system bounds works well in the preview, but in game, the mask starts in the middle. Stays until the system age is bigger than... So by system bounds, you mean like the max bounds, like the circular spherical bounds? Is the mesh a scaly mesh or a static mesh? Maybe input strength 10? What did I have it at before? I feel like it wasn't. Okay, well that's definitely doing a thing. Oh, I also need the velocity, speed, and stuff. Select mesh bounds when you use that material node. Niagara always returns the system bound. Oh, doesn't respect mesh bounds when you use that material node instead. Also, in the material... So you're spawning a mesh in Niagara. And then you're masking the mesh. Do you want the individual mesh bounds? Or do you want the bounds of the system? So you're getting the... Oh, sorry, I get system bounds is the Niagara systems bounds. Gotcha. I'm starting to see the light. The material uses the max and min bounds to mask by percent. Yeah. So the material is probably... So do you want each individual mesh to... Let's say you're spawning a bunch of cubes in Niagara. You want the individual cubes bounds to then mask them in a certain way? Or did you want to mask out from the center of the Niagara system for each, so that the materials are kind of looking at the systems bounds to do their stuff? I'm so confused. I'm so confused and silly. Also, I need to wee. I'll be right back. I'm back. The material uses max and min bounds to mask by percent. Uses to spawn stuff. It's an up-down mask. The problem appears to be when using it with Niagara. Material uses the max and min bounds to mask by percent. So 0 to 1 up-down mask. Use it to spawn stuff. Problem appears to be when using it with Niagara. So the material on the mesh are you trying to get a 0 to 1 mask for the mesh or for the Niagara system? It also might just be a freaking, what do you call it? So you're using like UV bounds, bounding box UV 01, blah blah blah. The B is local object bounds, which is this, which is primitive data. Which probably doesn't work with instances. So that might be the issue. Because I'm pretty sure this is getting primitive data, not per instance primitive data. So like if you had like a foliage, if you had foliage, like foliage instance, you know, big collections and whatever, this would return from the bottom to the top of the entire instance, not per mesh. Also, I have ice cream. And, oh, fuck. Nearly dropped my spoon. Alright, check this out, check this out. Vanilla soy ice cream, frozen berries, and mango sorbet. Yo, mango sorbet. Literally, like, the best shit in the world. Got it on sale. It was like half price. Now my head hurts. The voices. The voices. Let me just... Alright. Back to work. Blah, 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 blah. Wind, Prismatica, wind RT, water, velocity RT. So we need a... Right. So, min 0.9. Does this even do anything? No. So, I'm guessing our velocity is true velocity. Input min, 200 units. Yep, but then when we go fast, it's like, hell yeah. Okay, no, that's good. So that's in actual true velocity units. 200 is probably a good start. So then if we're just walking, we get a little bit of thingo. But then when we're like fucking... when something like slams through the water. Slammer jammer. Cool. Maybe like 100 would be fine. Well, no, let me actually just change the fucking... Water min 100. Alright, so then we also need a water velocity speed. Water velocity max speed. Or water velocity max travel speed. What the fuck do I call this? Local variable. Bam. Water velocity max travel speed. Give me the fella. And then we also need a water velocity fade rate. What do I even... Water velocity fade rate. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. Do I look like I give a frick? Water velocity fade rate. Cool. Oh, and then also a water velocity noise, and then a water velocity noise size. Oh! Delicious. Mmm. Only spawn one per system. Right. Okay. I would... do you know how big the original mesh is? Because you can use particle size or particle particle radius. I think that's only for sprites. This might work for all particles. If you know, let's say you're spawning a cube and the original... Oh, unless you're spawning a bunch of different meshes. In which case it's kind of... Yeah. Because, like, let's say you were spawning a cube and the cube is 100 units tall. Like, in its actual mesh file. Then you just... particle size 100. Well, yeah, and then particle, well, just world position, and you could do some shit with that. You know what I mean? Well, not world position. It would be... Well, yeah, pivot point. Blah, 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 mesh particle, pivot location. This. Subtract this. Divided by... Well, you have to offset it by half of this. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. And that would give you a gradient. There you go. Use spawn all meshes, spawning system for each new active spawn. That system has a single mesh. Applies a mask based on the normalized age. Yeah, no, you could use dynamic parameter and just pass in the Niagara system bounds. And then see if it works that way to see if it's actually the node or whatever. So just like, yeah, pass it on spawn, get the system bounds, and then set, you know, dynamic parameter 1 to the system bounds thinger, and then use that instead of the UV bound, what's it called? Bounding box. This one. Seems like a normalized age starting at a random time. Do you know... Do the actors and stuff... How long do they stick around for? This one lasts 1 second. Okay. Does it always last 1 second? Try this node, see if that... I don't know, I always tend to use this instead of the like, relying on the particles materials to do shit. Like, I'll actually just send in values exactly what I want them to be into the material. Water velocity influence min. Water wind influence. Arrow speed, fade rate. We also need the water velocity, noise size, noise strength. Water velocity, curl, noise, size. Water velocity, curl, noise, strength. Scale noise size. Scale noise strength. And then the fade rate. Move close to the amount of glitches. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it sounds weird. Bounds is something that I tend not to use because it's like so finicky. Shit, what is the size by default? Water velocity. What the fuck is this? Time. Slow. Oh, hey, big girl. What you doing? You a nice cat? Sit up. Say hello. Working on glitches in game. Yeah. Yeah. When you're trying it in game, is it the only thing? Is there only one of them at a time? Maybe it's like pooling their bounds together or something. If there's like multiple of them. Like maybe it's, yeah, like they're acting as one bounds. Oh. Why am I out of focus, huh? Hell, cat. It's right outside. Excuse me. You just chilling. She's just chilling. But no, off she goes. Wow, I demolished this ice cream. What the hell? Why is this indexed to unit multiplied by 3 UV? That needs to add simulation position. No, that's not. Fuck. Location wuss, or just a new 2D vector. Simul location. How does this work? So in a unit, the tiling.
That would be after that's multiplied. Yeah. Yikes. Wait, then the size is... Ah. It's this plus this. Then divided by the size. So... Yikes. Float. Water velocity curl noise size into there probably, and then the strength is this one. Float water velocity curl noise strength. Kirk noise. Who's Kirk? Curl noise strength. Bam. And then we've got water velocity. But where does it... Here's temporal... Oh, the temporal smoothing. Which is just the... This. Kind of want to pump this tune real quick. Yeah. Oh, right, that's the diffusion, but that's fine. Well... Travel speed, blah, 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 blah. Right, that's not wind, that's travel speed. Oh, cat. What a beautiful girl. Uncheck.
Tall. Sorry, I got distracted. Let me turn the music down a bit. That is song number 502 from the old school RuneScape soundtrack. 502. Remember it. Right, so that's dissipation. Oh god. Fucking float, water, velocity, dissipation. Dissipation? Dissipation. 2 S's, an I, 1 P. But, there we go. That still doesn't look right. No, sorry. 1... No. Dissipated, to break up, scatter or vanish. 2 S's, 1 P. Bam. So fuck, what's the... Travel speed is this. Curl noise strength is that. Curl noise size is this. Fuck right off. That's all parameters. Cool. So, velocity, curl noise size, new user param. Velocity, curl noise strength, new user param. Water velocity, max travel speed, new user param. Wind grid size, blah, blah, blah. That's simulation size, world space, whatever. Grid, water grid. Simulation location is location, world space. Probably the water grid location, world space. Cloud noise is our dixture. Velocity dissipation is a new user parameter. Water velocity dissipation. Now we just do more shit. Holy fuck balls. Water velocity dissipation. Water velocity. Kernel noise strength. Fade rate. Duplicate. Water velocity dissipation. Sorry, 2 S's. Why am I so fucking dumb? I should have called it something simpler, like spread. Velocity spread outedness. Who gives us 502 is Bounty Hunter 1. Yeah, I might have an old... They might have, like, inserted some. I'm pretty sure it's, like, is it? No, it's the Tazar City... like, the you know, Mol Ulrek. Like, in the... Music in the peer. It's called More Ulrek, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's 535. Why is it 502 on mine then? I have a really old version of it. Maybe it got shifted around. What an actual banger, though. You only hear this after you get a fire cape, you know? It's like victory music. What's the other one that you get in there that you hear music? In the pits. What a banger. Is this the fire? Like, yeah. Yeah, the fight pits music. Alright, velocity dissipation. Cool. What was the other one that I did? Oh, just the velocity fade rate, which is already here. But the fade rate isn't anywhere. I don't actually use it anywhere. Water velocity. Blah, 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 blah. Water velocity. Should be... do I want to subtract or multiplicatively? I'll just do a multiplicative. Get delta. Delta multiplied by a number. The fade rate. Float. Water. Velocity. Fade rate. You get... multiplied by delta time? Sorry, I meant down here. And then 1 minus. And then multiplied by that, and then to there. Rather than it being subtractive, I think it is better if it's multiplicative. Alrighty, system overview. Bam, bam, bam.
Let's create a new water velocity thing. Water velocity fade rate is a new user variable. Water velocity fade rate. Bam, 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 bam. Max travel speed. Is that what I called it in here? Water velocity max travel speed. Velocity fade rate. Velocity curl noise size. Bam, bam. Let's just start this off at like 500. Curl noise strength. Oh, velocity dissipation can be 10 to start off. Velocity fade rate 0. Velocity max travel speed is 500 probably. Velocity input strength 10. Min is 100 units per second. Fade rate 0. Curl noise size. Curl noise strength 025. Dissipation 10. Is there anything that I was missing there? No, that should be fine. Wrong one. I want the water velocity. Here it is. What the fuck is that? That's some interesting curling going on. It's like the noise size is like infinite. Very cursed. What's going wrong here? Hey, ging ging. Mm-hmm. Divided by curl noise size. That means that so we're getting the UVs and then getting the simulation location, which is the center. And adding this to it. Do I need to do this? Unit divided by thing, add the size. Excuse me, little chicken. Oi, off there, please. What the fuck? Water velocity curl noise size 500. What if I just put that at 1? Or maybe it's 0 in here. Water velocity curl noise size is... No, it's 1. Eh? So now curl noise is 1. And it actually, like, works. But if we've got UV, right, I see. So this is size in the simulation, but then it's offset by the thing. Anchor, bro, don't you make games? Or you keep doing these visual things? Yes. I do both. And I make a living doing it. I go where my heart wants. Where my heart is... Oh, is that moving with the... location? Let me just double check. If I get the noise from the X channel and just like yeet that into water velocity, just as a debug. Does that... Okay, now does this move with us? No. It isn't. Because the location is... It's a world space location. Do I need to do this after? And then that goes into the UV. I'm so lost. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. This and that. Because if it was just this, literally just be a location. Eh? Why? What the fuck? Simulation location. Execution index to unit. Which is always 0 to 1, but then we add some thinger. When size world space inverse, or sorry, reciprocal, would then be... Well, you already have a 0 to 1 from index to unit. Water velocity, curl noise, size. I just don't know. This would be like, okay, how many tiles of the texture do we want? And then this multiply the location. Is the location even updating though? Simulation location, water grid location, which is the center in world space of the water grid. Then you add them together, and then that is the UV of the texture. Right. Oh wait, you know, something's happening. It's definitely moving. But it's moving the wrong way. I'm guessing I just have to subtract it. I don't know. Subtract one from the other. I don't fucking know. Not that one. That is for certain. Maybe it's this from that. That's also not it. What the fuck? That should just be like... This should be staying in place, right? Does it need to be... No, maybe it needs to be double it. Maybe just like... Just this? No, that's reciprocal of this. I'm so fucking confused. All right, let's think about it for like 1 second, right? We want this to appear as though it is in world space. This texture. If we just put in execution index to unit, it's literally just the entire simulation is the texture, right? And then obviously when we offset it, there's some temporal bullshit, but we ignore that. So, in order to move this texture, we need to get the location which is the real location divided by the grid size and add or subtract that to the UV. Because that means for every simulation size that we move, we will move 1 unit, which means we do the tiling of the texture. So this should be it, and then we just have to figure out how to scale it. Okay, so I do have to subtract it, yeah. Probably. Right, that's it. Right, now it's staying in place. Fantastic. Look at that. I'm a god. Okay, now how the fuck do we scale it? We need to... Well, it would just be multiply this fella. Or, sorry, divide this fella. No, multiply. Multiply. No, divide. So velocity curl noise size divide by 500. Or like, no, 1. I don't fucking know. Excuse me. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I had 2... What's it called? In at once. So this is like 4 size. Look like the actor who plays Stacy from Lords of Dogtown. Righteous, bro. Nice one, Peralta. Yeah, what a fucking lit movie. Right, so I do the divide afterwards. Now it's all in world space. Okay, we're good. Oh god, that was a fucking thing and a half. Oh, where'd my fella go? I need to watch that movie again. That had Heath Ledger in it, didn't it? He was like the shop owner guy. Love me a good Heath Ledger appearance. Rest in peace. Heathy boy. So water curl noise size. If that was 1. So then if this was 2, would it be bigger? Yes. So if it was smaller. 0.1, then it would be curlier. Right? Or am I tripping balls? It doesn't look very small. No, maybe it is. Let me just do this again. So that's big. Wait, so do I want to multiply it? Because if it's then, I can literally just do it here, right? If it was this. Water curl noise. Velocity curl noise size. 0.1 means... Right, so there's 10 per thing. No, so that is right. Curl noise size, 1. 10. Right, so like 0.5 is probably fine. Just means 2 per dude. Per simulation size. Okay. Cool. That's all tidied up. I just need to go to the wind simulation. And this here is no longer... This is in local space. Pixel location world space. Which, like, why do I even fucking bother when I can literally just get this? No, because that's... whatever. Yeah, like, I don't need the input grid. I may as well just fuck that right off. Remove. We've got wind curl noise size, which is the divider. We don't even need pixel location world space because this isn't dependent on anything. So this is literally just 2D. Sim location. And then a float. Sim size. So then it is sim location divided by sim size unit plus together, chuck that into here to be divided by the curl noise size. That doesn't even need to exist now. So we save one pull. Yeah. Oh, hello, Miguel. What you doing, my lovely, lovely, darling cat? I need to put them in, don't I? Oop, so yeah. Sim location is wind grid location. Sim size is sim size. Wuss. And that's all good. Let's just check our windy boy. Wind size world space. What have I done? Wind curl noise strength. Curl noise size 1000. You can just stay at 0.5 for now. That is fine. It's not inverse size anymore. Yeah, that looks fine. That's about what it... Yeah, it's probably fine. Well, if it was at 1,000, and this is a 4K size, then it would have been... Thingamajig. Would have been a thing. It ain't nothing but a thing. So that's about right, 0.5, because that means it would tile. Oh, actually no. Should be 0.25. Probably. And then maybe water can be more thingo-y. Does that looks about right, 0.25. Nice and curluous. I might even... I hi, I want to be able to end the system you're making just pawns or other advertising which are also derived from the base living being. So with the new system, the actors that represent the entities don't actually need to derive from the same class. An entity object can be, like, linked to any actor. Which is handy because we can have, like, a forest entity that can exist off screen and has, like, a number of trees kind of thing. And then when it gets loaded in as, like, a, you know, a collection of tree instances and whatever, you know, it still knows all its own information. But basically... I just need to have an interface that an actor can implement called getEntityObject. And it's more like a component than a base class. Yeah! I'd almost think of it like an actor is a component of the entity. If that makes sense. So, like, and then the actor has its own components. So the general gist is there's the entity object, which always exists. So, like, here's our screen. Here's, like, our actual game state. This is our computer monitor. I'm an artist. So the entity object has the... Well, it has PICOSs, which is like storage. PIC. Or just, I don't know. What do I call it? We'll just say properties. 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 It has PICOS, which is the Prismatica inherent container object system. Component mover component suggests that character and character movement component are about to be obsolete. Yeah, I think, I don't know, character is a bit of a weird class. Obviously, it won't be deprecated. It will be deprecated, but not removed, obviously. But if you think about it, a character is just a pawn with a character movement component, and there's literally no difference. So I think what they're going to suggest doing is just using a pawn and putting the character mover component on it. Character is a pawn with a capsule collision component. It's only causing problems. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So the way that my stuff's set up, there's the entity object, which is always existent, always loaded, even if the character is off screen. And it contains all of the properties, or like attributes, they'd be called in gas. And it also contains like any kind of storage, like, you know, I call them PICOS. And then PICOS contains other entities, which, you know, is an item. Or it could be another, you know, we could be carrying another character. And then that entity has its own properties and its own storage capabilities, and that, you know, continues on however long it continues on. And so these are all tied to the object because they need to be accessible off-screen. So if a character gets damaged off-screen, you know, reduce their health. Or if a character shoots an arrow, get rid of the arrow from their inventory or whatever. But then when they're loaded on screen and they're real, not virtual, they get spawned in as an actor of some kind. So maybe that's, you know, character, maybe that's actor, whatever it ends up being, you know, whether it's actor with a character movement component. And it will have a variable called entity object, which then you can just call by interface. So like, you know, we hit an actor, we call the get entity object, it will return this object, which, you know, always exists. And that's where we get all of its stats, you know, health, we get its items, blah, 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 blah. But the actor has its own set of components, like a movement component, a mesh component, collision component, anything that's needed for it to function in its real state. So like physical animation would be a component. Physical animation doesn't need to exist over here. So these are all just objects. Think of it like a Dungeons and Dragons character sheet, you know? That's kind of what this object is. And the actor can just look at the character sheet, or someone else can look at their character sheet. And, you know, when we reduce health on their character sheet. And then that character sheet can propagate changes to, you know, some animation stuff. So like as HP gets lower, the HP will be like, oh, am I in a virtual state or in a real state? Like, is my current owner virtual or real? If it's real, this has a reference to the actor, and then this can go bam, bam, change the animation to limping or something. Or when we equip a certain item, bam, bam, change our, you know, our equipped item idle animation to this thing. Or it would actually go like that. Or maybe even like from down there to there to there to there to there. There's a recursive function called get parent most entity, which would just go bam, bam, 2 recursions to get this. And then get their actor. And then if the actor is valid, we know that it's real. If it's not valid, then we know that it's unreal. Something like a player state, but an object instead of an actor, and for all pawns, whatever they may. Yeah. And not even just pawns. The same applies for, like, items. So, like, you have an apple. Like, a character off-screen has an apple in their backpack, and that apple will rot over time. And then when it gets loaded, you know, when they throw it out because it's rotten and it's on the floor, when our screen moves to that position, we load in the Apple actor, we look through all of its properties and apply their, like, visual modifiers, and the rottedness property for the apple would be like, okay, as I decrease, I change the material what are they called? Variable? They're not called variables in thingos, though. Material parameter, called rottedness, for, you know, my owning actor's mesh, you know, depending on the thing. So the apple would look rotted if, you know, when it gets loaded in. And then we can pick it up, it'll still be rotted and blah, 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 blah. So it's like a big, like, kind of persistent, I don't know, bullshittery. But yeah, it is like a player state, but for everything. Recursive get is valid, potentially heavy on performance. It should only really go up, like, maybe 3 times. Because everything knows what its parent is. So if there was, like, a character with a backpack with an apple in it, then it would just be like, okay, I'm going to get my parent. Cool. If that was valid, I'm going to call that function on this one, which will then get its parent. Then this one would say, I'm going to get my parent. Oh, wait, my parent is invalid. So this is the return for this function. So I'd only ever do, like, maximum, like, 10, maybe. If you've got, like, a character in a barrel on a cart with a backpack with a box in the backpack with a bottle in the box with a bug in, or like with a creature in the bottle, and then that creature had a piece of food in its stomach. So that would be like maybe 10 things. Because the stomach is... the stomach is a... what's it called? Using reference to get a reference to something's really bad performance, you could use a map tree ID and the data. I might even just, like, have their parent, like, just store parent as a reference and then run the recursive function once whenever they get transferred, so that they can just... they just have a reference directly to their parent-most entity. So that then whenever we need to, you know, get the thing and blah, blah, blah. A map tree. This way you can add the parent ID in the data, easily access data in a performant way. I think I get you. I don't know. I haven't had any issues with it so far. Obviously, I'm not doing it on a huge, massive scale. Oh, wait, no, I've already got one called What's a Picos? Reloaded. There we go. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this works. Like, on a functional level. Oh, more water shit. Fuck my life. We've got the water temporal smoothing rate, which is for the water velocity. This is water velocity temporal smoothing rate. And then we have the water temporal height fade rate. Let's go. You want to have... it will take a huge chunk of performance because it'll be running for each thing. Yeah. So I probably don't want to... I'd rather, like, cache it. Like, yeah, whenever something gets transferred from one container to another, then I would update its parent most reference, parent most entity reference. So it can just grab it. Trying to think when I need parent most entity, though. I guess it's really only when we... Oh, to get its location. Because if something's in a backpack, we need to get its parent most entity, which if the parent most entity's actor is valid, we use the actor position. If not, we use its simulated position or something. On low level? Yeah, just on, like, whenever the object... Well, no, because things move around and stuff. I don't know. Water, temporal height, fade, rate, float. Temporal height fade rate was going to be 0.1. And then the other one, temporal water velocity temporal smoothing rate. Oh. Which was going to be, what, like... 3 or something? Or was it... No, it was 5. Oh, shit. Yeah. Fuck. Oi! Come back. There you go. Water, temporal, height, fade, rate. Fuck you. There you go. No! There you go. so that's for this stuff. For the wetness. Which will then come down over time. Let me just do a really shallow boy. Any shallow boys in the chat? What is it doing there, huh? Oh, but it's just fading out real quick because I'm done. Right, and if that was at 1, the velocity smoothing rate, and that should all be really... Hello? No, that should be really fadey. What the fuck? Smoothing rate. Is that supposed to be a bigger number? No. What the fuck is your problem, huh? Water temporal effects. Water temporal height fade rate. Width. Water temporal. Water velocity temporal smoothing rate. Right. Easy. I'm just dumb. Right, there's our temporal smoothing. Where it blurs kind of over time. Takes a little bit to get warmed up in a way, you know? Bit schmoovy? Schmoovin'? Oh, yikes. Yeah, don't use this on walls, you know? Maybe this should just, past a certain point, just drip with the normalized value. I don't know. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Oh, what is love? What is rub? Right, I said I was going to finish this update, right? Probably not going to happen. Oh, I could do it with just the water velocity and fixes and maybe do it to 5.4. So the people stop yelling at me. Oh my god, stop yelling at me. I just can't be fucked parameterizing all of the... It's not even parameterizing this stuff. It's also doing the what's it called? Yeah, why does that go down? I kind of want that to be the inverse. Let me just see what it looks like first. Water velocity. That's for the distortion. Water velocity length. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Length. Sine. That then goes into the ripple height. No, so that is correct. Yeah. All right. What was I doing again? What was I doing again? Oh, the paint shit. No, I was gonna do that in the next update, so that'll just be vestigial for now. Paint, paint, paint. Wait, no, I was already putting this into the water height. Add this water height map. So then this doesn't even need to be added. I'm just literally doubling it up because I'm dumb as fuck. Right. Because I baked it into the sample function because it gets replicated in the thinger. Smartest and dumbest guy on the planet. Exactly. Divinely idiotic. Should that be the other way around? I actually don't know. Does that look better or worse? I actually cannot tell. Maybe it looks better. Yeah, I like that better. So if this is like 25 units big, we're like feeling real spice. So then height times 25. As long as that doesn't get clamped, does it? No, it wouldn't. But I like 20 better. Do be like that. Wait, what's it doing? How's that harder? Because the velocity... Have I just big-brained? No. Why is that so hard? It's because the velocity can extend beyond... What the fuck does this mean? But why doesn't it do that for just the regular height shit? Why the fuck does it... What am I... Who? What the fuck? Now I got temporal height, delta time times height fade rate. Here. We get the temporal height and the current water height. Water height plus velocity height. Here, maxed over the temporal height. So it must be the length of the velocity. No, what is it? Eh? It must be that the velocity exceeds 1. I have a feeling if I... Length, sine, blah, 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 blah. If I'd clamped this, then we wouldn't get that really hard shit. But it's because it can go over 1 that it was doing that. No? Eh? Still doesn't make sense. Show me the fucking water RT alpha channel. Right, because most of the ripples don't exceed the white value. But then when I do this... Well, no, because that's added. Why is it printing really fucking noisily, though? Getting the length of the shit... Obviously it gets to a point where it... I mean, like, it looks kind of nice, but I don't know why it's... Oh, because... Huh? Because underneath this, there is water. So you're telling me if this was bigger... No, but it's never going to make it past that point because of the way that water works. I mean, realistically, the water should never be getting that extreme anyway, but it kind of looks nice. Yeah, it's because it can go under it, because it extends out past it. Yeah, well... I mean, yeah, look, it works to some extent. But it's just that, we get ripples down here for some reason. I guess I just need to... When we apply water surface, get water surface, blah, 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 blah. Just don't minus 10. That'll give us the true surface boundary. Maybe a tiny bit past it, like minus fucking 5. And then we say, so this is like the angle and then water surface. Yeah, the problem here is that we can interact with the water when we're not in the water. Although, is that because this... So confused. How did I have this set up? Because it has a 25 unit fall off. I think for this that is fine. I might just do, though, when we do water surface, add water input to water sim, we do a... When we get water surface, we want to do like an... to the power of like a high number. 10 or some shit. I don't fucking know. So that then we never apply input past the threshold. Just wait for that to chill the fuck out. So. Oh, it might also just be the world height is incorrect in the output. World height... No, we're not adding 10 anymore. See, this is then gonna start, yeah, not allowing it to reach the edge. So then what do I want? That's fine. Fuck it. Whatever. Jeez, it's 6:30 a.m. Wow. What went wrong with my life? Are you a cat? Yo, I've got like some stir... Oh, wait, did I put that in the fridge? Yes. I've got some stir fry left over. I'm gonna have like noodles for breakfast. What the fuck? What is going wrong with my life? Could have come all here as the shallow is. Yeah, yes, yeah, it does. It's probably just because the opacity is so high. Just because I wanted the reflection to be more visible. Yeah, there we go. That's about how it would usually look.
Yeah? Switcher? Doesn't like that. Is cat, yes. Cat, yes. Ished cat. Does that fall off work for the... It does work for the velocity. Nice. Oops. What was I doing? I need to fucking package this from 5.4, but then it's like, do I have to like duplicate the plugin shit? Alright, well, I reckon I'm going to take a little break and watch some other developers developments. While I just do shitty, busy work. You know how it is. You guys know how it is. It gets to that point where it's like, oh, gotta... Plus, I have to sort these cats out. I've got the cats figured out, but, you know. Yeah, anyway, so, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you had a great time. Hope you enjoyed perusing those asset packs at the start of the stream. That was a bit of fun. I'm still only halfway through looking through them. So, maybe the start of next stream, which will be tomorrow,
I want to start starting at 9 p.m. again, rather than midnight. So that's like 3 hours before this stream started, but tomorrow, which is like 10.5 hours ago tomorrow, which is 24 minus 10.5, 14, 13.5 hours from now. There you go. That's when the next stream is. So put it in your calendars. Mark it on your little doot-doots. Also, what a great song to finish on. Forlorn Homestead. It's Kuran Hosidius music. What a banger. Anyway, we are going to be rating Mr. Crimson first of his name. So, everyone prepare yourselves. Hope you all have a wonderful day-night cycle. And with that, we say goodbye. 3, 2, 1. Raid happening. Goodbye, everybody. And for the YouTubes, the YouTubists, thanks for watching on YouTube. And with that, we say goodbye.